Hello, baby cakes. I hope that you are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Welcome to this live. We're going to be here for a couple hours, not too long, as we are feeling the Sagittarian full moon. I want to say full moons. It's definitely a lot, well, at least for yours truly. I do have a list. I will get started with that list. I will be adding the rest of you here. I'm only going to be taking questions, as we can see here. Let's see. Okay, so I'm only going to be taking questions today. You got to take it easy on your girl. All right, so I do have a few of you here. Let me create the list real quick, since we're still waiting for y'all to hop in here, because I just announced that I was coming live. I was going to do free readings, but I was like, you know what? Let me do my donation-based reading, because these peeps, have already done so. Hey, what is up, Yvonne? Hello. All right, so we got Hade. Some of you, I know you will be getting Snoop on Boo or Snoop on Boo to Inflame. That has been changed to Tuesday. Like I said, your girl is also going through it. Not in a bad way, of course. I believe that we all are in our own chapter, depending on where we're at. So we're definitely feeling or letting go of something. For me, it has been a lot of reminiscing when it comes to matters of the heart, but not in a recent past. Not in a recent past, but it's more so as when I was like 15, 16, 19, 20. Like there has been a lot of reflection, especially about that and my personal life. So that definitely has my attention, or had my attention these days. It's made me very sleepy. I just woke up 2 hours ago. That's why we were late to the live stream, because I think I did post that I wanted to come in at 4, but your girl had to eat something, because sometimes you guys keep me here for a while. All right, so we have Hottie, we have Carl. Oh, Carl, yeah. Okay. We have, let me see, what's your name, baby cakes? I'm going to use the name you gave me here for your reading. How are you doing, Yvonne? How are you handling? Ooh, Sunflower Soul. Hello. How are you doing with these, with the energies, the influences? I wanted to come check here. Girl, where I had your name. It was something like the Bay. I got you. Okay, so I'm gonna put it that Bay right now, but I can't remember right now. So we're gonna take it easy. There's no need to be rushed, Maria. Whew. Okay. Next I had QWERTY. My baby cakes QWERTY. And then, oh, she's so sweet. She's like, hello, beautifuls. Ooh, babe. Okay. Where the heck is this list? If we permit, LOL. And I'm only saying LOL to try to take it loud. I'm going to do paid readings, and I want to be doing what changes are upon us per zodiac sign. So I might hop in and do that. Okay. I don't want to overwork myself. Not today. Okay. Spirit says take it slow. But like I said, I was, definitely thinking back of what has been my life so far, and have I done what I needed to do? It's a little quiet, like everybody's like in hibernation mode. Okay. Woo wee. We got the list. Okay. All right. So Hadi, we're still waiting for you. I will be coming back to the list here. All right, Carl, let's see your question. Carl, you have a regular question, my dear. Timestamp right now. Oh, look at the little fatty boom. Oh, I love you. Okay, anyways. Yeah. Girl, I am on something else. Okay. 5:39. Girl, I'm giving love to my chubby bits too. Okay, because that used to be much bigger. It's cute now. It's small. It was smaller than what it was. Anyways, we're gonna be checking up on the energy of Ryan here, Carl. So, how's Ryan feeling about you? We got this energy of the Moon card. We got the Hermit card in the bottom of the deck. So, whomever this Ryan is, he's definitely thinking about you, baby cakes. Okay, this is not just thinking about you, And I've said it. Let me say it right now. This is not just thinking about you, like, oh, what's going on with Carl? Is Carl thinking about me? Oh, okay, bye. Like, it's not just something small. This person is thinking about you very heavily, influenced here by the full moon. We have the Hermit energy also showing up. Let's see. That's good. So, yeah, the moon, the Hermit, this person is thinking about you very heavily. All right, let's see what he's thinking about. We got the 10 of Cups, the 6 of Swords, 10 of Coins. Okay. Well, you didn't give me any context of what was going down. So I'm going to be sharing a little bit. Okay. So we're going to be tapping into that energy of what was in the past, of what has been here between the two of you. So I see that this person has walked away. You walked away from that connection. Somebody here broke up with another. I'm not going to go in depth about that one. But this person thought that they would have more success elsewhere. Like that Ryan thought that he was doing pretty good without you being in this energy space here with him. Right. But there is an awakening. There is a realization, a shift, or discovery. We're going to be looking into this a bit more. But here with the 10 of Cups and the 6 of Swords, it feels like for Baby Cakes Ryan, it doesn't feel as life is shifting its best here for him. Okay. There is a feeling that he's having that it's not, I hear melancholy. Okay. That life is not as great as he used to think it was. Without you. Now it's like life feels dull. He might just be working or going out with people. Here with the 10 of Pentacles tells me that he's using money to forget about his troubles. So we all use money in different ways to forget about our troubles. For me, here for him is about getting into live streams, getting into some sort of content, going out to shows, that sort of thing. Okay. So for him, he thought that he was making this life-changing decision in order to move forward, and now it's there's a realization here that he's in survival mode, that he wasn't trusting his instincts as it needed to be, with the 6 of Swords of him coming to express what was in his heart. And now it feels like everything has changed for him. I feel there has been someone here whom he might have kissed, felt their touch, and it was supposed to sort of hide what he was feeling here, because there's awakening energy. I feel like it comes in the heart. Okay. Can I see what the awakening was? Ending. The cycle closes here. Okay. And sudden changes. About ghosting. Ghost someone. Jealous and possessive. Has Carl and Ryan, have they had a recent contact? Queen of Cups, no, but that is definitely, I'm going to say like astro connection, feeling each other that way, but not like physical contact, no. Can we see what this person wants to express? Okay, they're not just going to express, Carl. Okay, this person is going to come in and connect with you. Whew, Page of Coins is telling us that there's physical contact. This person will be contacting you within the next 2 hours to the next. Thank you, Spirit. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, 36 hours. 36 to 72 hours. By day 3, so today's May 31st, June 1st, 2nd, 3rd, you should have contact by June 3rd at 5:48 p.m. by Ryan. Okay. Is he coming to generally connect with you? 3 of Wands. Okay, he's going to be checking. You have the 3 of Wands, so he's going to be checking of where you stand to try to see if he could pursue this much further. It looks like he will want to reconnect and start in again. He will try. Spirit, there's a message right now. He will try to see where you stand. He will want to hear that you have suffered or missed him, that sort of way. So, I mean, whatever you feel right in your heart to express, let it be. And I'm only saying it, let it be as that way, because it's like you are you're going to be authentic with where you stand if you want things to work out. With 2 6s here, this person, regardless if you're saying no right now, they will be coming in and expressing much more. It looks like they don't care to make things. No, not to make things, but he doesn't mind. He doesn't care if things become uncomfortable. Like, he is really going to come in and express things to you, Carl, in a way that it will make sense. I'm getting something of Game of Thrones right now. This person and you are watching Game of Thrones. Personally, was hooked on some clips, and I'm just gonna say clips because I watched them on TikTok. I tried to watch a series, like couldn't. I don't know why, but I love dragons anyways. Read the book. Great book. But okay, so I do have to say, you and this person were watching Game of Thrones, who started watching Game of Thrones, this person wasn't able to finish that. He will be expressing that. So that let it be that your confirmation that he will be expressing everything that has to do with Game of Thrones has reminded them of you. Okay. Hello. Ooh, Suerte, my love. How are you? Suerte. Thank you so much. Where are you? Thank you so much for your tip that you sent the other day. I got out of the live. I wasn't able to thank you. Thank you so much. You're so generous with me. Thank you so much. May I return to you 70 times 7 baby cakes. You're magnificent. Thank you so much. I slept all day. Hey, let it be. Why are we crying? Did you have something important you had to do? Can we give your body some rest? It's okay to take it slow sometimes. Your girl slept all day too. I just woke up at, what was it, 3:30. I had some tacos. I still feel a little so I had to get myself an energy drink, which is okay. Girl, good. Thank you for being on. Thank you. All right. I do have you in the list. Shoot your question, baby cakes. You do have another question here. I'm going to do your other question, and then you shoot your question, okay? All right. Let's see for you. Do you want to keep your same question from last time? Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. But I totally understand. Let me tell you right now, this moon is very important. All of us are feeling it, like it or not. Like it or not, it's very important. I feel like here for you, it's going to be a really good um, change. You know what? I will be adding a free shift energy here question for anybody that wants it for the free question. Ooh, okay. All right. Cordy. Okay, what's next in love for you? And what else? If you're looking to get a snoop, I will be doing it on Tuesday. FYI. Okay, so I should announce here. Hold on. Let me create a chat here. You know what? Let's do it after this live stream instead, so it's more organized. Okay. Cordy, I have you next, mommy. Stick around, mama. Okay. Since I already had told Suerte I was gonna read for her next. Let me see. Where the heck did I leave this? Okay. Let's just change the color a little bit. Okay. That color is so out there that pops out. Okay. So baby cakes. Let's see. Where's your question? We're going to be looking into the energy of the person that you are going to be dating next. What is popping with that? All right. Boo bae. All right, baby. Thank you so much. All right, this person that Suerte is dating next, can we get to know some tea about them, please? The person that is coming in next is having a very light-hearted energy. They are adventurous, they're courageous, they're creative, they have a very enthusiastic energy. It looks like they will be a young, maybe younger spirit. Like it looks like they will be having your in around the same age group as you. This person will not hesitate to make a move to let it be known that they're into you or like here to express themselves. With the Five of Swords, this person has learned from a difficult way of living that close. I just reminded me of something what we say in our family. Anyways, that closed mouths do not get fed. Okay. With the Five of Swords, this person used to have a very like it sorry, this energy is giving me here the Five of Swords sideways and the Two of Swords that this person used to be very blunt and very hard-headed, stubborn, the way which like they used to fight, but they have understood that that was a survival instinct, and they're now allowing themselves to be more open, and it's good to be expressive. They will be younger. They will be most than likely a fire sign, or if they're not a fire sign, it will be a person that will show up with a lot of Virgo energy. This person will will be very optimistic. They will be patient, impatient only when they're trying to get things moving or here. Like this person is it's gonna not, I don't want to say chaser, but this person will be this person will have a sense of urgency when it comes to connect with you, to be in a good space, very attentive to your wants, to your needs. It's a very beautiful energy. Diana, hola, hola, baby cakes. ¿Cómo está le boo? Okay. And here with the shadow side, with the devil card, the two of you can be very obsessed with one another. Okay. So the energy here shows up very good. This person will have their shmoneys together, will be prepping here, will be a free spirit. Okay. I did get that Queen of Wands, the High Priest energy as well, because they come in for a relationship or with a relationship mentality of, not crossing the line here and respecting boundaries. Okay. So it's very, very good here. And it's a person who just loves being within themselves, like expressing themselves. Could be very childlike energy, like a little bit of center of attention, but I mean, who doesn't at the end of the day? Hey, Dianita. Hello, hello, baby cakes. All right. What is your question? I'll send you a tip. Girl, thank you so much. You don't have to send the tip. Only if you want to. Hey, send me your other question, please. I need to charge my phone. All righty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. FYI, I'm going to be, for any of you that want to learn how to cleanse your loved ones with herbs, with aramo, cleanse heaviness and other things, I will be having a class within the next 2 to 3 weeks where we will learn about the plants you use, the plants to cleanse. You can take a bath, egg cleanses, bath like with how are they called, the ramos, with the bunches of plants. I don't know how to say it in English, but I'll be able to put it out there so we can understand. If you want to use this for your own personal practices, for your business, for family, for friends, to be able to cure children, other people that come to you with attachments, that sort of thing, this is the type of thing that you can use. This will be taught from Mexican curanderia knowledge. Okay, so I will be posting about it. It will be hosted within the next 2 to 3 months. It's going to be only $22.22. Okay, per person per class. I will have a limited amount of seats because I will be wanting to answer and address some questions there. So just keep in mind that's going to take place here for the month of, most likely, end of July, because I want people to prepare, be ready before the landscape portal. Okay, so let's see, Diana. Little master class there. Copy, paste. Where's Hope? I don't see her. Oh, she is here. Hello, 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 mummies. How are you? Okay. I sent tip. You're so. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're the sweetest. Okay, my other question is, will I be taking photos in open houses? Flowers will be all right with agents. Because I love going to open houses, but high-end ones. Are you thinking of leaving the roses there? Or the flowers there? Here. Page of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. The World card. Okay, so it looks like they will be... yes, it will be open to this, especially with anything that you can share on social media. Five of Swords. This could be addressing that they're selling, or here of them having something to do with the Five of Swords energy. Six of Wands, the Hangman. I don't see everybody saying yes. Okay. I do get something here from Spirit to not be over giving. So, like, do beautiful bouquets. Do not leave them. Maybe you could have small ones. Getting yourself known, and maybe here putting even your business card or something that attaches in front of, like, I don't know, like, okay, like small bouquet, business card right there with the papers or whatever you do, but making sure that they can see your business or where to find you there. With the Six of Wands and the Hangman. Okay, Diana, sounds good, baby cakes. With the Six of Wands, it's telling you you're having the right approach. It's a great approach. But with the Hangman, it's telling you is not going to bring you much business. You just have to rethink on how to go about that idea. Because the Five of Pentacles is telling you you're going to have a loss. Six of Pentacles, there's not a rightful payout. Like, you know, some people do free promos or like per se. So like if you would do this, maybe you would gain, there's like 10-20 people coming into the house, seeing your bouquet, saying, oh, the flowers are beautiful, yada yada, and maybe 5 people, 6 people from those 20 take a picture, and only 2 of them take a picture of the image, and then 2 of them only call you back. So that would be you getting some revenue or your name out there, right? But it's like from those many, only a few would come. So Spirit is guiding or hinting for you to do something more, maybe where it's more popular or there's like better chances or opportunity here. Where the Hangman is just telling you, make sure that you are seen or known here. I like having a nice background, and I'm always outside taking pics, and I'm running out of places. Yes, yes, yes. The Hangman, Three of Swords. Yeah, it's telling you here again with the Three of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles. This is a great idea, but don't stick to it too much. This could be like a promo for promo, you know, where you promote them as they let you promote yourself, kind of a thing. Hello, mother. Hasta que se deja ver usted. Ya. Tacos. ¿Eh? No. Ordené. Apenas desperté, no hace mucho. Sounds good. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Mama. Okay, so let's see. Don't mind my mom in the back snapping at my brother. Anyways, ¿Que yo? I thought you left. I thought you left. Never mind, she was snapping at me. Ma, yo pensé que se fue. I even asked Kenny that Kenny. Como no está haciendo ruido. Como hoy no está chismeando. En su room. Ey, ¿qué pasó? ¿Van a tirar ese cajoncito o qué? ¿El que está fuera de la puerta? Oh. Dice que me lo diera. Yo se lo compré a Hillary. Oh, okay. Alrighty, Cordy, are you here, mamas? Thank you. I was about to say AI, girl. As long as your flowers are your flowers, maybe you can sorry, Dave, you're still here. Use some AI. Here, okay. Let's see what is coming up for you. Woo! Texas Lynn. Hola, hola. Suerte, where are you? We have a great comment here for you. Señorita Lovebug, se cambió el nombre. As a former realtor, I would have loved this, even if not left it afterwards. Taking pics is up to the homeowners, really, not the realtor. Yes, I agree with Marie. I wouldn't be prosperous much. I think it would be a great idea, obviously, and then show up in the reading. Texas Lynn. All right, girl. She loving Texas. I think it would be a great idea if she does one of her fancy bouquets and leaves something beautiful hanging from like I see like kind of like stamps. About the business, or even leaving your card next to like if the realtor allows you to. This is not it. Girl. Ya la Ivonne anda dando besotes aquí otra vez. Okay. All right, Cordy. You have todo lo que reluce, which is not all that glitters is gold. This card. I really had some punch in the throat kind of feeling when I got this card for myself. It wasn't about me. It was about my divine counterpart. For you, it's in a very positive energy. For me, it wasn't so much. Just showing a little bit of my tea. Woo! Okay. This is very beautiful. Okay, you have bendecido, being blessed. For you, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What sloppy, juicy kisses. Thank you, Yvonne. You have blessed, okay? I like when I give my affirmations, prayers, that sort of thing. I like to do them more in Spanish because there's some sort of negative messages that come with it being in English, depending on the person's energy, depending how we're feeling or what I'm envisioning. I would suggest for you to do the same. If you speak Spanish, I think you do speak Spanish or understand Spanish, but be more open to it. I see that the person that is coming in will be more spiritually connected, will be more grounded, will be a type of person that will want to connect with you, heart, mind, and spirit. This person is not too far away from you. This is really great because it shows that in the recent past, people that you were connecting with is people that were supposed to be in your life to help propel you movement forward. I see a very positive shift here happening for your love life. Since your energy is now in collaboration that is creative, you are great at observing. We're just saying there's past disappointments, but it was showing that the two of you were still hiding some parts of yourselves. And now it's as if things have opened for you to be able to sustain of whom you are, what you want, what you need, and situations, connections here. Okay, so patience energy brings in. You have number 4, which is 40 here. You also have the energy of 22, which is partnership relationships, as well as number 4. You have number 16, which was the number here of learning. So with it being a 7 with numerology, ooh, look, okay, it is saying love is coming. Oh my God. As you have epiphany, love, and secret admirer. Definitely around the corner. We'll see how much of that corner can we see in a linear time. Okay. Yeah, number 13 and number 5. Okay. You changed your name again. All right. This is, it's telling you here, it's not someone from your past. Back to lover girl. CCC. Okay. It's not someone from your past. When it comes to your past, it's telling you you're done and over. Okay. There's no need to be back in other situations unless you want to experience them, unless you want to be in them. Whatever it was, it's low coming. Allow yourself to be in a space where you're just watching whatever people are saying, but don't move. It's about you becoming accepting. And this is saying accepting of your own peaceful and mystical, serious energy. Okay. With the Queen of Pentacles, it says there's no need for you to do much more. It's saying you're definitely where you need to be at when it comes to I don't want to say healing. I don't like to use the word healing a lot, but it's like you're standing grandiose. Okay. You've lived whatever you needed to live. There's no more to be experiencing for now. This is about receiving and being in a space where love is beautiful and coming in. I don't see marriage per se right now, but I do see somebody who will be coming in and connecting with you. Somebody who might be younger or very youthful spirit. He will have brown hair, will be thick. I see him wearing those wife beater shirts. I don't know why those are called wife beater shirts, but anyways, wife beater shirts. He's out on the road a lot. But you and this person will be living together. There's something here about living together. And this speaks of also wanting to maybe purchase a home up in the mountains, up in, I don't know cómo se llaman los cerros. But this person will be sustainable, will have a steady job and income, but will be making something here happen between the two of you, where it's just not empty promises. Okay, this person starts stepping into your life by the sun and justice, saying like this could be a forever partner. But with the sun and the justice card is telling us this person will be here by the summertime. Okay, or the summertime is a time when this person comes in and the justice. So please allow yourself to get out of your house, do whatever that you need to do. The Wheel of Fortune and the Four of Cups saying like maybe you don't want to go out because it's like you don't like to be out with people or out clubbing and taking some drinks and that sort of thing. I mean that's good, right? Do something different. Do something that calls your attention where you can connect with other people. There's this app, not app. I can't like. There's this website, that's called Meetups, right? Where people around you or like locals, where it's like age groups from 30 to 50, 60. You choose whatever's that you got to do, your interest, and that will help you connect back with people. Another interest here, because I'm not getting speed dating or like meeting this person just out here doing their thing. Like this person will not even want to be doing things. There might be pushed here to do things with their friends, but this is saying you will meet this person around where you live, or at least close by. Clarify justice and the sun card for new place. Okay, the goodness of this energy as well, just as the Eight of Cups. Again, with the word heal, this person is not coming in to look for someone to heal them or complete them. Okay, this person has done the soul work. They have learned. This is telling me this person knows how to be by themselves, put in the effort. Four of Swords, a great energy, because it's like this person has gotten out of heartbreak, has learned sometime years ago. Okay, so it's like they're looking for their person. I'm not saying look, hold on, let me take that back. They're not looking for the person per se, like actively looking, but they're open to meeting that person. How will she know this is boo? How will she know this is her boo? Peace. Okay, with the energy of peace, there might not be too much excitement. Oh my goodness. Oh, girl. Again, this person is going to be strong in his arms. He will be very determined. He will be a person that will be speaking up. I do feel like a very peaceful energy from him. Like he could look like a tough, macho exterior, but he's going to be very accepting, very open-minded, not judgmental. You might even think that he's too hot. Not necessarily to like you, but some self-esteem thing might come in here, kick in. You're like, really? He's into me? I can't believe it. Like that sort of thing. And his energy sounds, I'm saying sounds because I'm hearing like if we're used to toxicity or like, girl, okay, because honestly, myself, I do like a little toxicity, okay? You know what? Let me retract that back. I used to like toxicity. I have not been in a relationship for a few years now, or more than a few years. So we shall see if I still like it or not. In past connections that I've had, I've been asked to be toxic with men that I, attempted dating, and just like, that ain't my shit no more. But we'll see. I haven't been there very long. So it looks like, and when I say that with peace, it's like sometimes we don't know how to be in a peaceful environment or having a balanced emotional state and a mental state of being, that we're like, something's going on. Like we're still learning, right? So it's telling you, allow yourself to be open to this. It's going to be very beautiful. Love, Hope, and Sunshine said, oh, meetups. That's how I met my twin, my DM, who's still running. Girl, I've had great situations come from that. That has not been romantic for me because of the time I was dating people when I was doing that. But I did start let me tell you, I did connect with people through meetups before I met my twin. And I'm pretty sure that I had seen him in one of those meetups, but I can't fully remember. I know he remembers, but he never wanted to, say something there. But I did get meetups back in 2015, 16 when I wanted to connect with like-minded people with their spiritual awakening. Oh, look at us. All right. There's a lot of fun things to do. So if you want to go hiking, which that shit is not my cup of tea, uh, more so now. I'm more open to it now than in the past. Um, but if you want to go explore at museums, have those nights, go out, party, there's like a lot of different things to do. Baking classes, go together and do different things, plans, play bingo. I do not know. Do the weirdest shit. There's like open communities for all of that. Okay. So what is Spirit telling you about this new connection? This person. Okay. This person will be beyond compare. You will be comparing new partners or this new partner to past experiences. There's a fresh take here, and you will have better times. With this connection, again, calmer waters. This connection will feel soothing, will feel maybe, and I want to say this, it will, and for some people, it will feel boring. I don't think so much. I feel like you want like the boring afternoons, and I'm not saying it's gonna be boring. It's just like some people cannot stay with themselves or by themselves. I love kicking it with me. If it's just with a book or just there playing on my phone or just being quiet laying there, like for me, that's peaceful, that's cool, that's chill as fuck. I'm the coolest person I know, the most funnest person I know. Right, so here with this is telling you there will be quiet times, but allow yourself to be in this flow, because this will allow you to get rid of upheaval and leaving the drama behind, and you have happiness. You get to choose if you want to be with this person, but with this energy is showing that this person will be compatible and there will be contentment, appreciating love and the despite in life despite any hardships. We learn from hardships, and it shows here with the energy, right? I need to create a coming in with love kind of a tarot deck. Okay, so romance angels, we're going to use you. We're going to need you. I need a message from my baby cakes, Cordy. Same. What do you mean same? Yvonne, tell us the cheese, me girl. Me, myself, and I. Te digo. Sometimes we have to learn. I wasn't like this before, to be TBH, just sharing a little bit about my journey. I wasn't like this. I was not okay with not having someone to date. I always pinche noviera. Siempre tenía de 2, de 3, de 4, de 5, de 6. Like it was, alguien le trajeron mariachis. I always loved myself, not gonna lie, but it wasn't like I was okay with quietness. And I've had like my karmic relationship. Oh my gosh, girl. Obviously, I will be sharing. You guys are some of you that will stick around for a minute, obviously, because we're all learning here. Maybe have heard me say before that in the past, with my karmic relationship, the one that was before I met the twin flame, very peaceful person. I like the shy boys. I like the nerds. Okay, that's my thing. But sometimes it was too quiet for me. And I always love my man to be obsessed with me. And this guy, obviously, he was obsessed and all this stuff. But he was peaceful. And I did experience peaceful, but I would like to have him on their toes. And I remember this one time, my sister always remembers. She's like, Marie, what are you doing? She's like, you have a face like you're up to something. We were just chilling in the living room. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go fight with Gabriel. She's like, what you mean? I'm like, I'm bored. She's like, oh my gosh, please don't do that. Poor guy. He's just over there playing with his cat. But I needed that toxicity here to create a freaking issue or problem for us, for me to feel like there's fun in our situation. Okay, romance angels, please give me the message here for baby cakes. When it comes to love, what does she need to hear at this time? Wait, what does she need to hear at this time? Playfulness to recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Get out there, baby boo. Okay, you have religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Again, with this person being religious while being spiritual, this level of consciousness will allow you to see and connect here differently with this person. Okay, I want to give you this message here. You have playfulness to recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. The romance angels and are cherubs who embody all things romantic and who have a happy, youthful sense of playfulness. They delight in the wonders of love and ask you to do the same. The angels want to help you fall back in love with life again by guiding you to enjoy yourself. This comes from a spirit of joy and adventure. The angels ask you, when was the last time you had fun, Cordy? If you don't remember, then it's long overdue for you to add some playtime to your schedule. The angels say that fun is a necessity, not a luxury. The activity can be free of charge, such as exploring nature, auditioning for a local theatrical production, joining a community sports team, or trying new things. Playfulness is a good investment of your time as it will renew your energy levels and elevate your mood. Playtime is essential in relationships too to keep the free spirited component of dating alive. Plan regular date nights with your partner and take turns creatively. Planning fun activities such as a miniature golf, karaoke, walking through through flower garden, or flying kites together. This you can create here with taking yourself out on a date, being okay being alone. Um, I will say, low key, that me reading the message reminded me here something. Me taking myself out on dates alone has made it so openly accessible for men to approach. Men who are also out there trying to connect with someone. The most times, I'm not exaggerating, the most times I connected with high vibrational peeps is when I have taken myself to either dinner or just out for a dessert and have taken a book with me. And I'm not just taking any book, I'm taking a self help. Like, my thing is spirituality and self health literature for the most part. And I've had men that have read that book come and approach and talk to me, and I can see the hesitation, but they come in and say, hey, like, how do you like this book? Oh, I like that book, yada yada. And I'm like, they ask for permission if they can sit, or I invite them to sit. They eventually end up paying my dinner or like anything there. So it's really, really fun. I've also had this happen at the gym. What is up, Resonat? Hello, hello. Okay, I'm going to give you this message too. I just felt drawn to give you the other message. So the message here with religious factors. Religious factors, your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Resonance, I will be live tomorrow giving free readings with another tarot reader, I think at 4:30 p.m. PST. You're welcome to come through. It will be Astro Ascension tomorrow. Yeah, he does tarot, astrology, dice readings. So much fun tomorrow. Okay, so we have religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So, Cordy, this card reveals that that religion and spirituality are subtle but important factors in your love life. Perhaps you're looking for a relationship with a partner who shares your spiritual beliefs. If so, this card comes to you as a guidance to seek your new partner at a church, temple, or meeting place associated with your faith. If you're currently with a partner who isn't spiritually minded or whose beliefs differ markedly from your own, you may feel distance and dissatisfied. You may also be influenced by any family traditions that expect you to marry within your own culture or religion. The Romance angels are helping you address this issue, and they ask you to remain true to yourself during the process. Decide which factors you will and won't accept in your relationship and what your priorities are for your partner. For instance, it's possible that your love interest may live the spiritual principles that you find important. For example, forgiveness, charity, kindness, and the like, without having the same religious affiliations you do. The angels remind you that your partner, like everyone, is a holy child of God. Everyone is spiritual in truth because everyone is spirit. Although it's not up to you to change your partner to match your spiritual path, your affirmations, prayers, and visualizations can have a positive influence on both of you and your relationship. Okay? Thank you, baby cakes. This was an under the veil reading, so descuéntale, please, Cordy. Of any other reading you want to have, baby cakes, or just keep the balance there so I can read you next time. Okay. Well, I'll hear back from you. I'm gonna leave that the open here. Just message her. Much love to you. Okay, Denny, you asked me. Okay, you changed your question for me. Hold on, let me go get it. Okay, Denny, let's see your timestamp. Timestamp is 57:49. We're looking into a serious love relationship coming into your life soon. Current energy space, where the heart is at. What are we attracting? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What are we attracting when it comes to current energy space, please? Okay, my list is not complete. Something erased there. What you're attracting, Mother of Wands and the Star. Okay, Son of Cups. Your energy is more open here with the Mother of Wands and the Star. I see that you have been attracted to other people who have maybe a relationship that they're not walking out of, or still committed in a relationship here. That's why things are not working out. With the Star card, it is speaking of you moving into connecting with someone else, but here it's telling you allow yourself to be open to connect to somebody that is not affiliated or connected romantically with anybody else. Okay, and with this energy, it's just reminding you that it is okay for you to have different wants and needs, but or feel attracted to what that person already has. Their relationship here. Yeah, too many people involved. Look how all these are intermingling with one another. Things feel bored. Son of Cups. All right, I'm getting that here. You need to look into new people, new connections, do things differently, especially with a Son of Cups. That's like people who are already entangled with someone else coming in and offering love that they're not available to give, or they're not they shouldn't be offering love in that way, basically. Ace of Swords coming in with lies. You're not trusting your own intuition. With the Ace of Pentacles, do you have a stable, loving relationship? Absolutely, and one that will be here for a very, very long time. You have the Lovers, and this is somebody who you will feel very attracted to. This is saying, like, right now, you're in this phase where you want and are liking the attraction. I don't know you personally, but what the Mother of Wands and the Star is telling me that you are the type of girl that men like to showcase. Girls that look like Barbie dolls. They're really hot, really beautiful, skinny figure. You walk with a lot of confidence in like the spotlight, which is not bad. Let yourself be seen. But here's like, remember that because of how you look, you will also attract flies and not all, but not always bees. Okay, it's telling you protect yourself. Okay, in with this situation, better discernment. Allow yourself to trust your connection situations, and Spirit is guiding for you to be friends first with whomever comes in. This, when it says friends first, it's not necessarily saying you have to friend zone them or being just friends, but this is allowing yourself to get to know that person as if they were your friend. Have judgment of how things and however they behave. Don't rush into making it romantically right away. Spirit says stop reading the messages you guys exchange all the time. You're just wiring up your brain, your emotional self to be here. If somebody's not stepping up, taking responsibility for their actions and emotions or whatever they're expressing, you need to stop doing that yourself. You need to have better control of that. You will have somebody who will be compatible with you. You will be very content, and that's coming up in the next 6 months, or that sort of energy here. But if you do happen to, take your time and things don't come in as you want them to, you're not ready to hold space for that. It's telling you here it might take a little longer, because here you need to build a foundation of trust with someone first in order for you to give them your love. Okay. What should she be aware of? What should Jenny be aware of? Being open to change. It's telling you be retreat. Retreat. Time spent alone, reflection on past and current situations when it comes to love. Be receptive to new experiences. Change leads to growth. Let me tell you, Denise, I feel like you might be very young. You're less than 22. You're in your 20s, 18. Okay. If a man is taking too long to respond to you, when I'm saying too long, it's like more than 24 hours. Don't be glued on your phone. If this person isn't showing you interest of taking you out on a date, let it go. Okay, be ruthless. Okay, torture these men. Don't torture them, but just like keep value yourself. Value yourself. Your time and energy, especially your time, is not something you're getting back. If this man isn't saying, hey, I want to take you out, or you just want to kick it and hang out, it's like, oh, sorry, I only go on dates with men. Watch him how quickly they step up. And if he doesn't, he starts calling you. She's like, oh, goodbye. I didn't know you were that immature. You definitely sound like a fuckboy. Girl, who gives a fuck? Okay? You're the one who looks like a goddess here. He looks like a wet rat. Stop giving these men the opportunity to humble you. Okay? And the word humble is not a good word. Even when people say, oh, that person is humble. No. Because if for you to be humbled or humble, you would need to put the other one above you. And nobody here is above you. We're all equals. There's different vibrations to peeps. And let me tell you something. I'm a plus size girl. Okay, I used to be bigger before. Sometimes I used to be smaller, way smaller. But for me, you're always going to be like, we individually, and just putting in the Bible here, when the Bible says, Love your enemies. Your biggest enemy is not going to be someone outside. It's going to be you. You're the one who's tearing yourself apart. You're the one who is judging yourself, yada, 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 that sort of thing. Or even judging others. But it's just based because you're seeing other things here. So be friends with your enemies, but basically be friends with yourself. Be friends with your mind. Create a friendship, create a relationship with yourself. Like for instance, like I was saying, I'm a plus size girl. I did think that men were going to be telling me when I was going to be calling them out and putting them in their place. And I mean, I live in California, here in the United States. Um, so dating life is on the move here. It's not too small. So make sure that you take care of your mindset of where you stand and whom you are. This is why it's important to get to know we are at the core, not just where you were born, who you are religious, or what you live. Just like, who am I? I am a goddess living a human experience. I'm a divine soul. I have this, and this in my heart. I have kindness. I have generosity. I have a stubborn heart and mind. Stubbornness is not always bad, but it means that I stick to what I know, and my belief systems is not necessarily saying bad, but it's like that is also not a very shakeable energy. So if my truth, my heart is to live like Yeshua and Mary Magdalene, that's how it's going to be. And nobody's just going to come in here, try to throw their religious curveballs at me. And that's going to shake me through. Like, no, it might rattle me a little bit, but I'm like, no, sake and false. And it's the same thing for other things. So like I was going again with my weight. I used to think like, oh, some of these men are going to be calling me out for saying like, hey, you think you're all that plus more, because I would demand for respect, or not exactly an equal give and take, because I wasn't going to give something unless they offer something first, right? So my time was more than I could offer at the time. Right now, at the time, right? So I would think they would call me out on my weight. That never happened except once or twice, but it was by the same dude, which was definitely not my type. And that's because I didn't want to go out with him. And then he started like calling me out. I was like, well, you're not even inside the club, okay? Goodbye. You don't even make the fucking cut. And that's negative energy trying to track me down. So I had to be a bitch. So make sure to take care of yourself. And let me tell you, even like till this day, when I have healthy, loving boundaries for myself with situations, and the boundaries come not just for them, but for you, that you need to respect your boundaries. Not just because someone's cute, you're going to let them get away with shit. Right? Because that could be the devil in disguise. Like I like to think about it. Boundaries are for you and for that person to respect. Once you have those healthy, loving boundaries for you, and of course, you're not going to go overboard and have over exaggerated boundaries even for that other person, because where's the equal give and take on that? But once you do, you don't have a lot of fuckboys or uncommitted people. Countless boys, very few men. Yes. And when you keep yourself in this vibration or in this mindset, a lot of those boys are not going to be making the cut. One or two might try to slither and try to, trying to talk to you or connect with you, but no. Even if you go on a date and it's not something what you wanted, this man doesn't, if it so happens, I mean, safety first. But if he happens to pick you up, or you drive yourself and you're waiting for him in the parking lot, he comes connect, he sees your car, he opens the door. I mean, have a mindset of how you want and romanticize your life, how it needs to look, how it has to look. O ya le dijo que lava los trastes. Ok. ¿Dónde va? Y bien que no me invita nada, ¿huh? Yo sí llevo, hold on. Girl, I'm gonna take my... ¿Se dio mi tarjeta o no? No. ¿Cómo que no lo sabe? Oh, is it a red one? I don't think I have money here. Ay, no, quería como 15,000 paletas. How much are they?
¿Cuatro? Con dos, ¿de cuándo se tienen ahí?
¿Ah?
No tomas otra paleta, ya te engordan.
Uno no se puede dar unos gustos, como que si no, como que se tragan todo el día. Quiero. Tenga.
¿Cuántas cajas?
2. And I give you 4 more. Ya, costen 4 cada una. Para taxes. Quiero una de sandía.
¿Una de sandía?
Pepino con chile.
¿Una pan? Son diferentes.
Ajá. Y si no hay, me trae de coco. O de piña. Piña primero, de coco. ¿Usted quiere algo?
No.
¿Necesita dinero?
No, llevo aquí. Me voy a invitar a...
Ok.
Voy a pagar renta. Como te digan en arte.
Nada falta usted.
El meme que te mandé.
Ah, está bien, no. Bye. See you soon. ¿Cómo que bye? You're gonna come back. Okay. Sunflower Soul. Yummy, yummy. Mi mamá talking all that smack para que yo no agarre mi paleta de coco. Girl, have you had the paleta de coco de la Michoacana? Okay. Sunflower Soul. Come on down. Okay. Can we see most here? What does Kai love the most about the type of mother that you are? Whew. Okay. Tienes que probarlas. Oh, hell no. Ay, no me digas eso. They sell them at grocery stores. I know they sell like no. They have to have the meat. The coconut. They're like 330 calories, but still. This is huge. Okay, you have the Fool, you have the Devil card, and the World card. Your baby daddy doesn't see that you fuck around about your children. He loves how attentive and how in control you are about them, how disciplined and how methodical you are about them. And with this, the World, it looks like they become your whole world. And how you also create an environment for them where they're educated, where they take responsibility, and that you bring in realistic expectations here for them of what they need to have during the cycles here, being children, being young teenagers, older teenagers, taking responsibility. Show me here. With the Devil card, it also shows here of you not being the devil's advocate. And when I say that, it's more so along the lines of you not making excuses. And if you see that your children are behaving some sort of way, you're quick to call them out on it without making exceptions or excuses for them. With the Lovers, if you see this, it's like just major arcanas. And this is also a teaching experience or learning experience for himself here, especially with the Lovers. It's like, oh, there is a different way of doing things, of Hold on, my brother's making too much noise. He's washing dishes over there. With the Lovers, it's also learning how different way of parenting works here. Very beautiful. Can we get the Lovers and the Devil card, please? What does it mean here? Okay, Spirit saying he is surprised of how you allow your children to speak up or even be a little confrontational, chatty about their own ideas and challenge their ideas, not be like disrespectful, right? But it's more so of allowing them to have their own personality and also being mystical, because this could be spirituality taught to them too, or having a spiritual connection here. For him, this is very surprising, very new. He doesn't like when you discipline or doesn't want to be involved because he feels that he doesn't have something to add. Because he could have been, raised all the time. And it's like this prepares him to show up differently and to be more open minded in the way that he educates his own children, or how he should have done things differently. I'm not feeling like he's raising children badly. That's not what I'm saying at all. But with the Four of Cup, right? This is telling us he might judge in the beginning, and this is also being impressioned or very impressionable. Sometimes gullible, not wanting to take that risk idea movement here, but you open his mind to seeing things that this is health conscious, that this is sustainable, that this could be. Can I see how he sees her, please? And with this is he sees you prepared. He sees you as, taking these challenges on as if you've raised so many children. Father wants, having the experience, having something to say, being magnetic, being powerful, not holding back. And with the Son of Cups, like this could be you disciplining your children out here, yada yada's, snatched wigs, for lack of a better word, and saying whatever you need to say, even if it's a little tough and direct. And here with the Son of Cups, you're boo-hooing when you go into your room about how like you didn't want to do that, and yet you're doing it. This is just soft, gentle approach, but needing to do so in a loving way where you couldn't let your child get quick-tempered or stubborn, like Empress Two of Swords. Is that also about having your good boundaries and not letting them down? With Empress, that's fucking hardcore. Eight of Swords, entrapment. Whoo! This is about not letting yourself be talked out of the puppy dog eyes that are given here, like not being talked out of what you had to say by your children giving you sad puppy dog eyes. Four of Swords, Two of Swords, Eight of Swords, and you're like, no. This is what's gonna go down. Or even you tell your child, go hang out. I was gonna say, go hang out by the wall, face the wall, like for 5 minutes, and hubby here, baby daddy's like, no, it's time. Like, let him out. Let him come. It's already too, because he's like, what, a year, 2 years, and he looks so freaking cute facing the wall, but multi-card, you're like, no. He needs to follow the timer that has been set there for him, or when we tell him it's time to go. Time to get out of the wall. Yeah, Daughter of Swords. Ace of Wands. Very beautiful energy here. All right, show me here overall teaching energy for, or energy that is embraced here, what he loves the most from Mr. Crybaby Mom. That's cute. You have release, energy releasing old way of thinking, shape shifting, being open minded, shaping to new ideas. We have celebration, celebrating when we need to celebrate things. A dance is like, okay, we get to do our happy dance now. We're getting out of trouble. Overall, I thought you have the goddess energy again. You have the empress. What does he love the most about you here? That you are your goddess self, that you embrace your femininity, you embrace your feminine and motherly qualities, that you create your gentle, nurturing, yet strong. That you embrace your children to be strong, to be equals, and to not be kept small. And that they are important, but you are important too, and other people are important too. Bottom of the deck, it says that you'll make him feel a little stifled in the way that he maybe wanted to do things or was brought up, but you'll allow him to be more open minded to take some new risks and approach parenting differently too. Ooh, okay. Love that. Sé que piensas marcharte, ya lo sé. Y no te detendré. What the heck is that song? Haz lo que tú quieras. I love that. Yes, girl. Sin embargo, esperaba que te quedaras, pero no pude decir. Woo! Thank you. Over here with the hot kisses. Okay, let me log into here so I can go access your questions, baby cakes. Mm. Okay. Somebody's playing Hermoso Cariño over here. Okay, let's give you the snoop here of what is going on. I think here with discipline coming up, for me it's more so of it coming up where there needs to be a way of moving with this, with the disciplining of children and being disciplined, which is like is not just about how you discipline the children, but how disciplined you are with not losing your cool. Because it's like you can shout like it's fucking over there. It's like no, I said it's over there. Did I use my words? Yada yada. You know, where you tell the child they're crying, you're like okay, I can't hear you. Say what you need to say. Use your words, but don't be crying. It's okay if you want to cry, but take your time. But you can't cry and talk at the same time. And same here, where you're disciplined with your own self, which is like not showing that when you want to freaking laugh because your child's trying to get out of disciplining in whatever discipline looks like in your household, right? That you're not laughing whatever they are freaking trying to do, trying to make you laugh about, even though you want to crack up. That fucking came. And they're doing the cutest little thing there. I'm only doing questions, Yana. I'm only doing questions, mummies. I will be coming Tuesday. I am planning to come in earlier. The only reason why I didn't schedule it earlier, other than 4:30 or something, was because my sleeping schedule these last days have been so freaking off. All right, let's see what's coming up here. What's the energy here with Kai and the baby mama? Mama! Ooh. Wish popping, Mom. ¿Qué me compró? ¿Qué me trajo?
Traje tomate.
What are you going to cook?
Traje dos paletas.
Oh, thank you.
Y una paleta de chorizo.
No, that was for Kenny. No me las ahorita. No, thank you, Mom. La paleta de chorizo, es para el Oscar. I have a cousin whose name is Oscar. Mom's like, oh, I brought you your watermelon lollipop and your coconut lollipop and your chorizo lollipop. It was a big ass fucking chorizo, dude. But I have a cousin who his name is Oscar, and Oscar is so in love with freaking chorizo, dude, that when the guy who would come and sell the lollipops, the frozen pops at our neighborhood, he asked if he had paletas de chorizo. Yeah, chorizo lollipops. And he's like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, do you have chorizo lollipops? Like, no, boy. We don't have chorizo lollipops. I'm coming over for dinner. Oh, girl, you're more than welcome. I don't eat chorizo, pero mi mamá cada rato le gusta hacer. That was freaking funny. I always have to turn my head and laugh in silence so the kids don't hear me when I'm being serious. I'm telling you, girl. Miss Sadie, it's up to you. If you're ready to do that, we can do that. I'm going to need it. Okay. Where is the energy at right now when it comes to Kai and this other person? We have the energy here of the cycles, los ciclos, in reverse, and we have the symphony that never ends. Yeah, number 25, which is number 7, and 10. This is telling us that this situation, this connection is done and over. Okay. There's nothing that they are working on right now, even though right now it's the same old fucking story, especially with the never ending symphony. This, I love when the conch shows up, because this is telling us there's new life within the end of life. It never ends. Very beautiful Mayan teaching that I had years back. But beauty of this energy, it is relationship is opening new opportunities, but not with themselves, right? It is saying there is justice card. There is big change that's coming in for them during Libra season. Most than likely will be felt, will be seen during Sagittarius or Scorpio season. It looks like this man wants to get out of this lifestyle, this energy here. Can I see, please? That's something where he's at right now, has been thinking. Uh-oh. Okay, sounds good, Miss Addy. I see you. Show me what the cycles in reverse. 10 of Cups. Before holiday celebration come in, he's already speaking to someone if they want to get something together, if he should just get something by himself, like a studio, maybe something with 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, where he can watch his children. The fastest thing that he could do here is get a 1 bedroom, rent somewhere else, but here he feels that there's no space for the children to play. Son of Swords. There is a conversation that's going to be happening within these next 4 weeks where he is going to say, no matter how many times you take the horse to drink water, doesn't mean the horse is going to drink water. No matter how many times you offer your love, try for us to work this, my heart's not in it anymore. And as sad as that goes, as sad as it feels here, 5 of Cups and Son of Cups, I have a Son of Swords. It looks like he has already said, like, this is what needs to go down, because it feels like we're just in this never-ending cycle, and it will be harsh truth. He will be in his Ace of Sword energy. This is something about breaking the pattern and actually, ooh, you see the 7 of Swords in reverse? Girl, I do not have any reversals in this deck. Whatever and however Spirit is showing up here, magical. Showing that this is not, he's going to be very direct. He will be speaking about this where there's no turning back. He's not coming in a sneaky way, trying to show an escapist energy. Maybe before in the past, just he was creating peaceful resolutions, trying to get along, that sort of thing. Now energy is open on his end, where he's saying, hey, we need to do something about this now. Be open to change. I am open to change. What are we doing? Can we see here where he stands in the matters of the heart? This will take place by August at latest. If he is still trying to, because this plays out for the next 7 to, it could be 7 weeks to a year. But I see that this energy, because the Son of Swords is leading the energy, it's fast. It's coming in within the next 5 weeks. What you doing, girl?
Are you looking?
Yeah. Okay. Emotional wise, it's showing here that he is in a 5 of Sword energy. So ready to cut ish out with you see the image, right? We see that he is in that 2 of Swords. She is in that 2 of Swords that is still not letting her vulnerability show. Even though there's some sort of truth that will be coming in, will be hard to hear on both ends. She will also have some things to say, but he is saying he is no longer feeling this or wanting to work on this. And it's saying divine timing, justice is here. Even though we'll feel like it's not a blessing, we have almas gemelas, soulmates. Just because sometimes we don't have a twin flame card here, we have feliz, feliz. There's happy, happy, happiness, happiness, and being at peace. Rectifying and forgiving. Ooh, and what he has gotten in the past a lot, which is the orphan, came out in reverse. So it's like healing something deeply, and it's about the energy being open to date, to be in connection with a beloved counterpart here. And the beauty of this is that it's coming in with wisdom. Wisdom, you see how there is, maybe you can see it, maybe you cannot, but there is this owl on top of her head. So that is divine truth, divine wisdom stepping in here. And even though there is like an egg and in one part of the scales that's being weighted, and the other is one of those cookies you get at the Chinese food place. What are they called? Uh, it's like you can be relying on something within the egg that can happen, something that is meant to be, with just having a lucky message or maybe an inkling that something's going to be lucky here. Okay. Show us here where she stands here when it comes to love and relationship. This other person. Her energy is the Fool. So she is open to connect, wanting to bring in love to the situation, starting anew. We have Eight of Wands, things coming in very fast, faster than they both can acknowledge. This will happen before August. Okay. We have the Eight of Wands there. And I say that to why 8 months, because we have a Tower moment coming in here. I saw it not too long ago. And Hierophant and the Devil. So it's like everything's coming into place. Major Arcana is coming into place where we can't ignore what is going on, especially when it comes to soul contracts and relationships with partnerships. It's time for things to be shifted. It has initiated this, whatever is going on with this full moon for them is shifting what's here. We're going to see real quick here. What's shifting here for them when it comes to this full moon? What is shifting here? Evaluation. Feed out what doesn't serve you. Reevaluate the situation. Whatever push to move forward, this is it. Abundance. Lovers. No, Lobo. Inflow of money, love, and rewards. Lovers is saying a passionate connection, shared vision, and values is here. Show us what's moving here, what's coming up here for them both. You're done, Kenny? You're done with the phone? Because I need to charge my MacBook. Kenny, I need the phone, the charger, please. Huh? Okay, I can wait. No, I need it for my case. I only have 11%. 1 second. Let me plug you in. Wait. With who? Okay. This is Akashic Records. Tarot. Anybody that wants to get into reading the Akashic Records, I would highly suggest this booklet, this tarot deck. It's not very easy to read. You would have to know a little bit more of, your spirituality. But it's a great booklet to start tapping into the Akashic Records. I myself got this booklet long ago and didn't start reading it, or didn't, like, I obviously opened it, did my thing. I was like, nah. Not when I was doing I was doing Akashic Record readings, but still I wasn't drawn to reading with it. And all of a sudden it's just like, okay, boom, boom, boom. But it took me a good 7 years. I had it sitting for 7 years in my tarot library. Show me here. What's this moving towards to? Where this person here and Kai, please, with baby mama energy. Whoo! Look at this, the Akashic Library. Okay, we have 6 of Scrolls, the Sands of Time. We're running out of time, and we have the Akashic Library and 1 scroll, which is on track. This is telling us that things are moving slow, right? And this is where energy is moving, energy is flowing. Main message is the Akashic Library. So, this is telling us that the story is being rewritten. And then when I say rewritten, there's a shift of consciousness that allows things to move very differently. I'm going to be moving in here with the message first and then adding what I am getting, or we can do it the other way. I'm going to be doing the message first. Okay. So it's telling us that things are shifting here in this connection. It was supposed to take a little longer for him to move forward, but the divine timing is at play because his heart is in the right space with who is his beloved. Okay. So his mind, heart, and spirit are aligned as one, as we all need to be. Right? There's no just the soul, just the mind, the heart space. No, it's all one at the end of the day with the soul. So this is telling us that things here no longer are at play because there is no more contracts that they need to be with together. Whatever they need to live will be lived, but it's not as so where it's written per se in the stars. It's not there. Sometimes when I say there, it's just like it's part of life, part of what needs to play because it's fated events, because of family, because of a soul contract here where it's like we were meant to have children, they were meant to have children. Obviously, I've read that many times before. People, not just because of them, but people who have children with all their partners, we chose a partner. Sometimes the child chooses the no, sometimes the child will choose the parent. One at least, doesn't matter if it's a woman or the man, but you and the person have that soul contract or created a soul contract to be together that lifetime as within that learning experience, right? And this was for them. So the Six of Scrolls is telling us that time is moving forward, that time is ending here for them. Of course, they're going to be in each other's lives, but not in a way where that shows up like that, okay? Where the romantic connection moves forward. So the Akashic Library, right side up, since it did come out right side up. We have inside a great library. Inside a great library, candles cast a glow upon the books in the tall shelves. A sage sits thoughtfully with an open book on his table and a quill pen in hand. Sometimes this card can indicate writing or publishing a book for you, but this card also symbolizes a new initiation. An ability to manifest a new life in every way. You have moved deeper into the Akashic records and to a higher self awareness. Further investigation may be required, but you now have a better understanding of how your old motives and new purposes are aligning for you. So, it is also a time of heightened intuition as well as a greater self creation. During this phase, all you have to do is add a little conscious effort to write your new records in the Akasha. To get started today, write one simple declaration about the future you wish to create and repeat it to yourself often. Then decide one thing you can do to make it happen and do it. Anything can happen now. The breadth of the landscape before you rests solidly on the scope of your imagination and you in your mind of how you will to own it. Hey, Astro Ascension, what is up? Hello, hello. So one of scrolls, let's look into that. Have in mind here with that two, that would be the High Priestess and the Rider Waite Tarot or in the regular tarot cards. One of scrolls. So the one of scrolls would be the Ace of Swords, right? And in that we see this in reverse. This is saying he needs to be on track. He is not on track, and therefore he doesn't know the movement. But here's like telling us time to move forward. Time has ended. Time to move forward. Even he's not on track. So it's like rerouting. Sometimes we will experience this as a tower moment. Okay, hold on. Okay. So it's saying your ambivalence. This is our mind space, how we can't move. Ambivalence is a psychological state of holding simultaneous conflicting feelings or attitudes towards the same person, object, or idea. Often mistaken for apathy, it actually means you care deeply about competing priorities. And this is in the emotional, it's experiencing two opposing feelings. Cognitive is conflicting thought or values. And behavioral, the push and pull towards action and a hesitation. Girl, let me put on my glasses because the light is bothering me so much. I don't want to end up with a headache. Okay. Girl, I need to clean these. Okay. Anyways. Are you ready for tomorrow, Astro? Okay, so the message. Okay, we see this man about to leave to the train here. In the train. It says your ambivalence and waiting for the perfect time may have sabotaged things. This card reverse shows that you're having trouble taking action in certain direction because of confusion, indecision, or inertia. It's up to you to bring this phase to a close. It will take greater effort or of will and focus, but you can renew your purpose again. Don't worry that your life's journey will be delayed forever. With your determination, you can make the decisions to get back on track. But there's a special note here. Whether this card is upright or reversed, imagine yourself stepping back through the stone archway of the station and into the adjacent card. This is a waiting room for your train, where you prepare for your journey. The transformation there can help you get back on track. And this message shows us that this person now, because of the other energies that are around him, telling that he is right on time, where it's like the ending phase is here. I get to move forward. We have here summer and winter, which is, like I said, it will be August and like the August, end of August. So that would be leading to the autumn. There has to be something before the autumn here. And it's telling us that he is rewriting his whole journey. This is like life changing decision situations. Okay. Hey, what is up? I'm so happy. We're ready, ready, ready. Okay. Have in mind, y'all, we'll be doing the Akashic Records reading for you and your boo. It's just a mini live reading where I can tap into the energy of you and your beloved. If you have their info with anybody, could be a soulmate, could be your twin flame. Okay. More than likely, we'll be doing that next month or in the next few weeks, but we'll see. That could be a quick reading or a love situation for yourself only. Okay, I need to have things in order here because I have so many tarot decks out here. Have you guys watched? Let me just say this: if you guys haven't watched Dracula, a love story, please go watch it. It's become one of my favorite movies. I've watched it like 4 or 5 times. Wait, hold on, 5 times this last month. Not kidding. Ugh. Don't fall in love with the actor though. Just the way that he's yearning. I think you watch it on. You can rent it on YouTube for $5. But don't be like me, renting it on YouTube and then falling in love with it, wanting to watch it again a few days later and noticing that you had 30 days to watch it. But you already used all your time to watch it and then having to purchase it in Apple TV. Hyping everybody. I had a little get together here with my family. I'm like, oh my gosh, we need to watch this movie. So we're here, my sister and I, and my brother, and whomever else. And by the time, I'm like, okay, let me go get it on Netflix, freaking YouTube. I just bought it. I was telling everybody to come through so we can, watch this movie this day. There's nothing there. I was like, oh my gosh. She's like, Marie, you already watched it. And then it's like, you have to watch it. 30 days to watch it, but if you start it and finish it within the time frame, like within 2 days, you're done. You're done. Oh, that was me. I was done. My sister had to buy it for us. Well, I bought it for us. Paid it to her. Such a good movie. I'm telling you. It's a really good movie. Girl, I'm about to freaking... Would I get in trouble? Copyrighted here? I hope this is the one. Okay, so let's see. This movie came out in 2026. Not me playing the freaking trailer here, girl. No fucks given. Okay. Blood of Zeus. I haven't heard of that. My friend told me to watch House of Spirits or La Casa de los Espíritus. I don't know how that is, but okay.
Has been studying this for 400 years. And you're the first to have captured a specimen alive. These creatures are the result of a divine curse.
What exactly did I capture?
A vampire. For 400 years now, we've been looking for the source.
Here you are.
He comes to find his princess.
Count Dracula. Centuries ago, I asked God for one favor. I will fight in his name, but I ask him to spare my wife. He took my princess. Tell your God that until he brings me back my wife, my life no longer belongs to him. Pure souls can be reincarnated. Since then, I have lived on waiting for her return.
Did we hear that? Okay, hold on again.
Since then, I have lived on him. Pure souls can be reincarnated. Since then, I have lived on waiting for her return.
She's in danger.
He's here. Let him come.
If we succeed in destroying this demon, all those who he's bitten will be freed from the curse.
God sent you here to kill me.
God sent me here to save you.
Ugh. And hold on. You know that let me see, hold on. Okay, that's what got my attention because that was the sound for when there's a shift where he's recognizing her from another lifetime. She also gets visions of them in the like little semi visions. It's so cute. I'm not gonna obviously poop it for you guys, spoil it for you guys, but uh it's so beautiful. There's parts where you can tell how much he loves her and how he is trying to get to learn who she is this lifetime. It's just beautiful. I was just gonna wait on what God, please pay for the movie. We need good content like that. It deserves the money. All right, let's see. You have another question. So watch. I have it saved on Prime. I think it's there. I got it in Apple TV for $20. Okay. Hello, hello, Seong. Your song. Hello, hello. We have free readings tomorrow here with Astro Ascension. Feel free to subscribe. We will be having the free list tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. PST. Okay. We'll see here. Kai's emotions, feelings here. When it comes to you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Norris. The old black and white. I have the Vlad Dracula tarot. I've never used it though. Maybe I'll use it right now. Oh, I've used it once. Girl, that's so cool that you watched that movie. I like this one because it has a different spin on him having his freaking powers and being not alive and that sort of thing. Well, he is alive, but you're not alive. But it has a Dracula Untold. Yes, I've watched that one too. It was pretty good. That one's pretty good too. We have a Strength card and the Chariot. Very beautiful energy. Hey, hello, Suerte. Suerte, I don't know if you catch on earlier's message. Press like for love. There are some messages that Hope, Love, and Sunshine left for you, which she did share. Let's see if you can scroll back. Let's see. Oh, she did leave it here. I'm going to leave it here for you to be able to see it. When you received your message, there was a few little things said afterwards, but I can't remember right now. Okay. So, señorita Sunflower Soul, The Strength card, the Chariot, the Knight of Swords, and the Hermit. This person is thinking about you nonstop. He wants to bring in some sort of truth. There is a need to come and someone like collect information from you. If you have missed them as much as he has. This is not just something small, okay? You have the energy of Strength and the Chariot, which is telling us things are only growing here. When it comes to this, is about him being more possessive, more reliable in a way, and there is a lot of changeable energy here that is very positive. With the Chariot, it is about success, especially in moving forward. When a person has a Chariot card here for you, with you here, and the Strength card, it reminds me something of Juno. Okay, hopefully you go look at the twin flame reading that I just did. If you haven't, please go check it out. With that said, I did look into the energy change here for the Divine Masculine. I think you can find it faster here on the Snoop on Boo. You can see it here. This right here. This will be an under the veil hitting feeling. Oh, this one's a timeless under the veil reading, which I will be doing for all signs maybe, or just collective. I don't know yet. But this one was deep. It had to do with rewriting here. And I did check influenced by the shift that is taking place right now. Because Jupiter is in Cancer when this blue moon is taking place. So, and we're not getting that again in the next 12 to 13 years. Show me here. It looks like this person has more questions about you and the connection here, what he's feeling. Right? That he doesn't want to feel like he is flying, exaggerating. This is 4 again. Okay. Hermit, Knight of Swords, and the Chariot. This reminds me of Juno in the 8th house, or something here of in the house of Leo, could be in the 4th house, but anyways, with this, it's almost like information that he needs to collect from you that will bring in for him to be free. Are you ready to take risks or fly solo?
So let's see your followers. It's a potion rack from Harry Potter.
No way. Look at this. This is so freaking cute. It's a little potion rack. So come get your potions over here. From what? From Harry Potter?
Yeah. It's gonna be a mini book nook. Like it's like
Yeah.
it's the size of a book, but it goes like on the sides of your books.
Is this what your man's got you?
Yeah. He got me a bunch.
This is adorable.
Yeah.
Here you go. Isn't that so cute?
You're welcome.
Oh, I did watch it. I may watch it again because I listened to it as I was going to sleep. Girl, I know not a lot of people are going to be watching that video. So, like, readings are just meant for some. Of course, I don't feel like a lot of people are where that is at. But, of course, some of us need answers, okay? Even myself. With the energy here flying, it is speaking of him needing to come and collect information for what he needs to do to feel empowered. With the Strength card and the Chariot, we see that he's going to be successful moving forward. Can I see where his feelings are at right now? We have the energy of animals needing to take some sort of new risk. When it comes to how he's feeling caged, unhindered, and able to manifest you into his dreams, manifest you into his life, and watching them materialize. Your Divine Masculine, Mr. K, is willing to work on the inside to make manifestation possible. He's going to be making his intentions clear. with it being in the bottom of the deck, it's telling us that this is yet to happen, yet to take place. Okay, because here if we see she is shedding the light, this energy of the light will be playing out. That if it's the star card, things need to be raw, they need to be with a mantra here for Aquarius will be we know, or I know, which is most of the time we know, but it's about being bornable, being inventive, being logical, having perception, unique, being unpredictable, raw and bornable, right? So he's stepping into this openly, not knowing what's going to happen. Seven of Pentacles is there, Six of Wands. Heart space, please, what he's feeling for her. At this time, we have the Pillars. Number 28 is a great card, great number to get when it comes to abundance and things growing. Cycles, moving in. And we have this card in reverse, which is telling us that he is preparing for the change. Here it's almost like there is an up and down comparison, indecisiveness of how to move forward. Like, to me, this is not telling me he's in like he's not letting his heart lead. He's letting his divine guidance lead the way to where he feels heard, seen, felt. It's more so about what you make him feel than what he's feeling. We have Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands, it's a difficult card again with all these stepping stones. We have to be able to move into different worlds as with the Nine of Wands shows up. Difficulty, but doing the thing. And we have Four of Wands finding a healthier way to live. Something that feels more simpler, even though with regardless of the difficulties, we embrace the difficulties. This to me is divine protection, stepping into that for himself, feeling as you are there protecting his heart. Because here the mind is clear, it's seeking answers of where he's feeling here for you. It's more so of the need to feel what he's felt with you here. And this is coming from a practical space of being, not trying to just let his emotions guide him without him having a decision, a clear decision, a clarity of how he needs to materialize or move forward with this. It's for him to be self-assured, not that he's just letting a feeling, dictate what he does and then being wrong later on. All right, give me a last message here, please. What is he feeling here when it comes to baby cakes? Oh, that was quick. He's releasing grudges, wounds, and pent-up feelings through healthy activities. I see deception in the bottom of the deck, so that's like letting go of old masks. Falling through here, and manifestation of a soulmate, and that's how he might see you. But regardless of soulmate, it is being more dedicated to that energy. Soulmate, the divine will provide you with love when you are ready. Okay. So he needs to take care of what he has going on right now in order to move here. Very beautiful baby cakes. Okay. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Okay. Um, Miss Saji, I see your donation. Thank you so much. That will be for the wait. That will be for the Twin Flame Snoop Bamboo. Let's see. Miss Saji. It was a beautiful reading. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, I have a little special reading that I will be posting for you guys, which is really cute. It will be an Akashic Records reading. It's more so on a past life reading, but has some Akashic Records in there. I need to mount it, send it to this portal here for the restreams so I can upload it then and download. And it's a whole mess. But anyways, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It had to do, well, hold on, let me, I'm gonna tell you. It was a collective one. Who knows whose soulmate twin flame reading it is? But there was a very beautiful timeline there. How much will the twin flame snoopies be? It's $50. It's only $50 live. Okay. The past life reading. The past life reading, it's a collective reading, but I do offer the past life reading. That's 88. If you want, I would suggest for you to get the Akashic reading, and like if you want to look into your Akashic records, the Akashic records will have your information. It will have your soul contract. It will have parts of your soul contract. It will have how many lifetimes you've been reincarnated, how many gifts you have, or what are your gifts, divine guidance, which would be your positive or negative guides. They keep changing sometimes. I've seen some that have the same because they don't change. If you have a divine counterpart, please note that. We can tap into that is your real twin flame or not the real twin flame. It will have part of what you need to work on, and it would have something like a tarot reading. Oh, the Leo one was really good. Girl, I had a feast. Okay, but it also will tap into past life. Something about past life there. I just parked this girl. The Leo one was chismosa good. Who else was good? Capricorn was good. I was very surprised with Capricorn. The other one, which was good as well, was Aquarius had a positive one, which I was very surprised for because Aquarius has been getting some crazy ass readings with the past life connection. It was very good. It was a good time to be a fucking Aquarius, but it is what it is. Okay. Ooh, there you go, Marie. Talk about it. Okay. Will you put outside your Sagittarius, Libra, and Scorpio? Yes, I have to record those still. Most than likely, I will do them right now if time is willing, because I want to put those out before I put the monthlies for the month of June. I'm a Gemini, and the Gemini reading got me all confused. Well, take whatever resonates. Whatever doesn't apply, let it fly. For me, having a Taurus rising with Gemini in my first house with Jupiter and what's it called? Jupiter and Mars in my first house. Let me tell you, I did not notice that I was doing the snooping. I heard that reading because I do the readings, nothing sticks, and like in my mind, like I let that go, right? I resonate with Gemini sometimes more than my Taurus rising, but Aries, there'll be something there. But after you hit the age of 27, you should be reading or connecting with your rising sign. After you hit 40, well, more so 35 and up, you need to look into your north node. Okay. Girl, I had been snooping like a motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I had been a chismosa here and there. Names pop up for me, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's what I'm telling you, is go back to memory lane. Think when I was like 15, 14. People that were hitting on me, crushes that I had. It's like with this full moon, it has just dismantled a lot of shit for me. I'm a Gemini, and the Gemini, oh yeah, I'm a Leo rising and Aquarius moon. Should I check them out? I would say check your rising. Yes, check your sun and check your north node sign. I wouldn't suggest looking into your Venus unless you know that your Venus sign is, it's time per se. Like I'm an Aries Venus. I mean, it plays out for me. Okay. For my lazy self, having an Aries sun and Venus makes me very charming. But I said, like, even for me to snoop on my own self, like, double whammy. I don't need to look into different signs, but per se. So if you're plus 28 years old, look into your rising and your sun. Your moon, when you look into the signs, that's why I don't like to say, well, that's why I say you look into the other placements, because it depends everybody's consciousness. Sometimes people are more emotional. I'm an Aries with a Sagittarius moon. Look what Sagittarius moon is doing to me right now, y'all. So like I'm very, and people are like, I'm very go lucky. I have a very lucky life. I don't say blessed, it's like lucky. I live life on my own terms. I'm embracing my Sagittarian energy. Sagittarian moon is one of the best ones because you could either be a fucking negative Nancy or very positive, dramatic energy. I think I'm more of the second one. So if you need to kind of align or have confirmation of what you're feeling, go look into your moon sign. Then my North Node is in Pisces. Woo! Spiritual self. My Scorpio and North Node are the same. What you mean your Scorpio and your North Node? I mean, you mean your Venus? Is that Venus in Scorpio and North Node in Scorpio? Then, girl, go look into Scorpio. When you have a North Node in Scorpio, you need to embrace change that is highly spiritual. Especially, like, I see that people who have a North Node in Scorpio, if you have this, right? They need to not completely understand, but allow themselves to be in connections and with other people who feel things in a deeper sense of being, not just by looks. So now, after you hit the age of 35 and 40, if things don't make sense as you step into, even when you're older, you're like, why the fuck am I living this shit at this age? When this is like kiddie stuff, like basically matters of the heart. That shouldn't be like drowning in my sorrows at 42 or things like this, but it's meant for you to be living that at an older age. It's something that the person didn't want to change or was very shallow in their past lives. Sorry to say it. Basically more based on their looks, or could have gotten people earlier age based on their looks or sexual appetite. yada yada yada. So now it's like you need to shed. That's why you go through periods of crying as well. There's something, if you're feeling something at your core, that means that you're not doing something for the soul. And when I mean something for the soul, that could be with you getting realigned with your soul, having soul retrieval. There's a missing part and element of yourself. I would suggest, before you waste all this money trying to do things, if in case you want to do it, try to see where your planetary placements come into alignment to come and teach you something. For instance, I have the way that my land chart is almost like I touch part of the 11th house because of the 29th degrees, and part of the subconscious, which would be the 12th house when it comes to my love life and other things. So for me, it's almost like I'd get a part of the two worlds, which is a little crazy because obviously that goes the same thing with my rising and Gemini and Jupiter. So for me to be in relationships, I get really, like this lifetime I've had, I mean, most lifetimes I had really great relationships, but there's always an element missing. Like there's a feeling here that something is missing. I felt that there was something wrong with me, but then I go see my fucking chart and it's based on where my placement is at, right? And being not just that, but being Mexican, we have this yearning in our DNA. But my midheaven, sorry, not my midheaven, my Juno, which Juno is what aligns you with your soul connections. Let's see, asteroid. I'm gonna read here where we find it online, and that is what would make you feel complete. So in astrology, the asteroid Juno represents long-term commitment, marriage, and what you deeply need in a life partner. So sometimes we are still trying to figure things out, right? Well, Venus, and that's why I say don't look into your Venus. Venus is only what you attract. That's why people say, oh, dress like your Venus and you're going to look more attractive. Yes, you're going to attract other people who like your aesthetic or like have their Venus and you're, or whether their desires, not exactly the person there. So it's like you can look beautiful, you can be in your Venus, but you won't attract what you really need, right? Well, Venus shows who you are romantically. While Venus shows who you are romantically, let me just bring this page here. Right here. While Venus shows who you are romantically attracted to, Juno reveals the qualities you seek in a spouse, the power of dynamics in your relationships, and how you handle loyalty. Okay, you can read that there, but it will show ideal spouses, commitment styles, boundaries, and equality. Back in the day, like with me, right? I have my Juno in my 4th house. And so happens that Chiron is in my 4th house. For me, that missing element of family and yada yada, which me not wanting to be married was a wound, or having family life because I did have a really dysfunctional childhood in the family sector. It left a wound there. So my partner would low-key come and heal that, but I would have to recognize it first within myself. And I was like totally opposed to getting married, yada yada. Soul retrieval helped me, and the womb healing helped me get in balance with that and with parts of myself of why I was pushing away. The soul retrieval, soul loss happens when there is a shock, when it's too much for the soul to take in. This could be even somebody coming to scare you with a lie or going through very traumatic events. Sometimes this comes in for people they're born with that already because it's part of something that you need to get from another lifetime. Could be ancestral, as you are connected to your grandmother, something that she went through, and then therefore, those in your generation are also born with those. Your mother, yada yada. That's why we go through different lifetimes. We go through different generations going through the same ish in the family here. I mean, there's so much information, but just giving you food for thought. Okay. All right. So what I got you in the list, baby cakes. All right. So let's see. Deanna, I got you, boo. All right. You're next, baby cakes. Oui. Timestamp is 226:15. I did say I was going to leave. Damn it. I was waiting. I was waiting for the video to upload. I need to go. Let me leave it in my notes. I need to go upload the link for the Juno. It will be Juno link for you to figure out what your Juno is. Juno link. It will be in the Snoop on Boo for the Divine Masculine. I may leave it in the. I'm gonna post it too, just in case you guys don't always have to go look. You can find it in the post. You can find it in the post too. Under the Veils is 2020, baby cakes. All right, just give me one little second. I have to run to the restroom. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Mom, of course. Yeah. Clarines, Doña Queens. Clarines. Yes, we're back. Okay. Okay. Salud, gracias, everybody. ¿Y saben cómo me pongo? Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. ¿Qué? ¿Salud?
Así digo yo, salud mientras llego de gente.
Oh, yeah. All right, new timestamp. Thank you, Diana. Bless you, bless. Thank you. May I be less with my troubles. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have much troubles. But less. Thank you, Yvonne. You made me laugh with that one. Yes. Bucks. Girl. Okay, that was cool. All right, so like I was saying, new timestamp. It's 2:34:14. We're going to be looking into the energy here of Mr. A. Girl, I feel like being at Chismosa right now. All right, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show us here what's going on with his life. What has he been up to? Express is black. Okay, let's grab the black deck instead. Most than likely for any pending ¿cómo se llama? Who's thinking about you? I'll do them after our stream if I have time before 10 p.m. Okay, so what's his energy? What's going on in his environment? Four of Wands and the Sun. Okay, so it shows that he recently went on a date with a Libra girl. The other girl was very shallow. She talked a lot. Seems like they were trying to do some outdoor activities, maybe going for a walk somewhere, a jog, and then grabbing brunch or something here. She didn't really like the idea and said that she didn't want to do that. Okay. 2 of Pentacles in reverse, 8 of Pentacles. We have the 5 of Cups in reverse. Girl, this energy is messy. Spirit, I'm not going to read this because this means that there was a lot of drama here. Guide here with this other deck, please. Queen of Wands. Okay, as I ordered. Thank you. Show me here what this Queen of Wands is. He wasn't as happy with the exchange of whatever happened here. Yeah, the Queen of Swords comes in again. Queen of Swords clarifies the Four of Wands and Ten of Wands. He felt that he was being interviewed, that sort of thing here, and that gives him more clarity to move towards you. Can I get the realization that he had here? Queen of Coins, stability, somebody that's more stable. We have the Page of Cups. So it's telling us that, like, even though he compared to her, he did compare you to her. He felt that things are not as natural as moving here with you. And the reason why I have to add, oh my gosh, that's the reel he sent me, that I date idea, LOL. Girl, okay. So with this, it didn't work out with this girl. Okay, like he didn't have a good time. But this energy here, I'll say like, oh, he's propelled definitely going to you. But the thing here is that homeboy here is also open to other dates. He's still out there, you know, looking for something. And now he doesn't know if he should take you up on that. He shouldn't, you know, offer this date anymore or look for something new. Motivated came in reverse. Access came in reverse. Energy towards the end face. Being careful and saying there's some distractions. He is feeling motivated to reconnect, but is unsure after he goes to this other date that is planned. Can I see what's the energy with other people here when it comes to dates, relationships, that sort of thing, please? Adios, LOL. Nine of Swords, Page of Cups. He has one more date lined up. It seems like he's setting himself on a budget. Oh my gosh, I love when the cards just come out. Waiting on a budget here. There had been a total of 3 women he was talking to or trying to have in rotation. Not very good at that. With the King of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles, he's waiting for you to do in the chase. His energy presents itself to be good, right? In a way where it's almost like the idealistic partner. But here with the King of Swords, he's waiting for you to get needy. What the fuck? He's waiting for you to be more reliant on him giving you answers. And of course, we see the answers are the sword is being shown as being put down. To me, this tells me that he isn't ready to do or offer something right now. Because anytime that we see a sword up means that there is communication that is clear. The person's going to be direct. They're open and will be communicating. So depending on other elements that show up as well. And for him to have a lot of clouds around the card, and this is what's so great about tarot, right? With showing images and those that are showing a lot more of the things. So there's some that show a wand or, you know, there's not a lot going on in the image. But this one is showing us that there's cloudiness. There's still some information that is being hidden. And this not just in the bottom, but just in the center. And there's some on top too. Especially with having more of a darker background. I understand that this deck has like the edges are dark, but we already see that there's darkness moving into the energy compared to the other. Okay, so this is about him holding back, him trying to use some shadow strategics. And maybe this could be a reverse psychology, trying to get you to chase. Okay, yes. Clarify the King of Swords. And I did see the Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles is like taking him his time to move forward. The Seven of Pentacles also is a card of procrastination, but have in mind, sometimes we procrastinate due to self-sabotage, right? We did not see the Seven of Swords. We're not seeing it right now, but it also would lead to the other element. So when we are self-sabotaging, we're self-sabotaging due to our emotions, due to needing to work some emotional level out, irregularities in our emotional state of being, and our emotional bodies. I mean, here showing that there is a lot of sword. We see the Nine of Swords, King of Swords, Queen of Swords, Queen of Swords twice. So this is where the woman is the one who is chasing, the one who is speaking. Hey, like, when is this day? He wants to see how needy, how much you desire him. I'm not seeing that he's seeing himself as the complete prize, but he does have something there. Okay. And with this King of Swords, Two of Pentacles is showing us that he's just choosing to not speak up or hear. And this is about when you say you didn't hear back from him since Friday, dealing with someone else right now. Because we have 2 cups and 2 pentacles. This girl who was the recent date is out of the picture. He's dealing with someone new and yourself here with you. Was he out on a date? The moon? No, he was out talking late to another woman. It looks like it was like at up until like 11 p.m., 12 p.m., maybe until like 12. It's not showing like they continue, but he was talking on the phone. He was chatting with her here. 8 of Wands, the Fool of future plans. Until either they both had to go to sleep. He wasn't letting her go to sleep. Is he planning to still date Diana, go on a date with her? Page of Wands, still wanting to connect, trying to see you. And the 4 of Cups, this is like not taking priority or prioritizing this. With 3 of Wands is like, we shall see when. Do we have a timeline? No, because this fool right here, and I'm calling him a fool. I do not mean any disrespect. Man, I needed some water. But it is showing that he is withholding because he is just being a goofy. I'm just saying goofy to not disrespect him anymore if I am. Okay, so even look, the 3 of Wands is with the 2 of Wands. And then it's like, okay, then I come here. Let me see you. Give me more than this other person's giving me. That could be attention. You're making me feel better than this person. Or you're begging more than this person. Not exactly. I don't say begging, but that's what came through. 4 of Cups, please. Why? Lack of movement. Lack of commitment. Ace of Cups. The Star card. What I'm getting here is that things were easier with you in a way where there was a mix of toxicity missing, like being over the edge. He has you not, yes, I want to go out with her, but not prioritizing on making any sort of plans. With the energy of 7 of Cups here, of waiting for you to be the one who was like, hey, are we going to go on this date? And then him saying like, wait to see how my schedule is going. Or 7 of Cups will be like, okay, maybe in the next 2 weeks. But then being hot and cold with his communication. And once you're on the phone, he's all talking sexy. He's all talking nice, chilling, saying like, if you guys kissed. I don't know if you guys kissed or not. But just like, oh, wanted to go the extra mile with you that night. Not just with the kissing. Maybe the next time we add a little more. Just making sure that you're very hooked on him. Pull up the cards in that table. What's up with you? You going to take me out or not, girl? I think if you have to ask, that's you shouldn't. But I mean, we all do something different in our relationship, right? Our connections. Disconnect and emotionally or mentally here from that. Wheel of Fortune, 7 of Wands shows that he's still connected. He still wants to go out. There's no block. He's the only one who is blocking this from moving somewhere else. What did you expect from this person? For this connection, please, Spirit? I don't see him moving right now, Mama. Especially with the High Priestess, that means that he's seen some of your message or most of your message and choosing not to completely open it. Spirit is telling you, have awareness. Have awareness. This person is distracted or feeling left with other things. Yes, he is dating, looking for love. There will be many loves when it comes to this. If you're not liking something here, choose to walk away. You can treat this person like a friend. This telling you love is definitely here for you. You need to trust and believe in love. Everything seems perfect and it's not an illusion. What you see is what's going on. How he's acting, how he's moving forward. Keep other dates aligned. Okay, like, yeah, you might be making space for this person to see them show up. I mean, there's no attachment yet, so you're like, okay, I'm only checking on this person. Like, where the fuck are they at? Because we did have a date plan, which is great. And it's not bad for you to be checking here. All right, and keep it moving. Keep your options open. Don't just put yourself here to not see other suitors, which it looks like you're aligned to love. You're almost here connecting with this person. I don't feel it might be him though. Like, he might be someone who you would have dated or is a positive soulmate you would have had this lifetime, but this feels like they're out. Like, you're out of their league. Yours, like, I did read your interview. It looks like it went really well. Oye, yo me quemando cebolla. Love bug, you're almost up, okay? Dame tu pregunta. I think you just should keep on trucking, girl. Especially with this guy. Disappointed. He said he doesn't play games. I'm like, to be honest, I'm not seeing him play games. It's like he is open to seeing if he connects better with someone else. Is he playing games on purpose with my girl here? Six of Wands. No, he's seeing what fits with his life here. High Priest. I told you he's in High Priestess energy. And Knight of Wands. Tower moment. He will get a very disappointing turn of events here. Okay. With a Wheel of Fortune, it's showing us that he will be back. Oh my God, ¿qué le hacen a esa niña? Okay, we're back. Ha ha ha. Are we good? Hold on, I want to see we're back. I saw this thing was glitching. Oh my God. Oop, not gonna happen. I'm trying to get to the comments here. Okay. Thank you, my love. All right, so let's see the second question. Thank you, Miss Adji. Okay, Diana. Woo! We love a balanced man. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show us here. Mande. Give me a second. My mom wants to use the blender. No, ahorita ya. Just give me 1 or 2 more minutes. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Let's see. This person's name is Mr. S.I. Okay, perfect, perfect. Let's clarify. Let's get clarity in the mind, the heart, and the spirit, please, spirit. Show us where this person is at. Where is this man at? Overall energy from this girl here with Mr. S.I. Are we ready, Miss Diana? Timestamp. It's 2:55:29. Oh my god, okay. We love a man that says what he thinks and means what he says. Oh my goodness. Who the hell is this guy? Yeah, the Magician, the Six of Wands, the Ace of Cups, showing that this person is free spirited. He is a little bit of an extrovert, but likes to have his social life. He's self assured, he's headstrong, he is self aware. SL, okay. There's a little, okay. Aquí me sale C. Maybe the L is a minuscula, right? But it's showing that he is a person that is very much open for love. He feels he's going to find his significant other. It shows him to be a very unique person. Okay. Person that has it. He's had a very different life than most people. Has learned to be at peace with himself. He has a Queen of Swords. He used to have a mouth to himself. Now it's more open to other things here. Can I please see within his energy? Mm-hmm. He's looking for the real deal. Okay. He's not just looking for a girlfriend, he's looking for his wife. He feels he's going to be finding his wife. He is, it looks like he's very liked. Very liked. He has a very jolly energy. Free spirit, like I said. He's good with his finances. He's got most of his finances in order. The only thing missing from his life has been love. He has been cheated on several times for being maybe a little bit too open-minded when it comes to love. It looks like there was someone recently that he was dating or talking to. He might have felt that she was the one. Things didn't go as planned. He knows something happened here that he knows that she's not the one. The Hermit and the Wheel of Fortune is like inner knowing, where they have contradicting personalities or things that are here that are different. And he knows that that is not what love feels like. So he doesn't have past life. And I say past life because it looks like he's moved on. Okay, so like he doesn't have recent past baggage, situationship still on hold, that sort of scenario. Okay, so he's walked away from that. Somebody who was open with dating multiple people, that's the person that he was connecting with. This, I feel like it's more so somebody who he was dating at a distance, and then that person wasn't making time for him, so he knew that person was up to something here with the Hermit. Didn't want to meet up, didn't want to see him, and she was talking to multiple people. His energy here with the Wheel of Fortune and the Hermit, he's not close-minded when it comes to finding love. Okay, so this is about a man who will be restless, who will have his own philosophies about love. He is a traveler with the Wheel of Fortune and the Hermit. King of Wands, experience putting things and putting the effort. Is he going to be traveling to you? Yes. Page of Cups, it looks like he does have future plans or may have created the plans because of you. He is okay with long distance. His energy doesn't come just to say things because he feels or wants to say things here in order for you and him to be all right. He doesn't care to relocate his life to find his other person or to find his other half, per se. I'm just going to put it like that, to find his other half, or to create stability to bring her to his life. His energy towards you, he has the King of Swords. Sideways. This is interesting because this is telling us that he doesn't want to... Okay. He doesn't want to decide on you yet. Like, he doesn't want to put his luck completely on you yet. He is a realistic at the end of the day. He's liking everything that he has had with you. He feels communication has flown great, that you have been punctual with your communication, or like have great punctuation as well. With the King of Swords and the Sun, okay, it's clarified with the Sun. So it's like he's liking everything, but he's not putting himself in a position where he's letting his mind claim you just yet. He's very sensitive, and he wants to see this play out. For the Knight of Wands, it looks like he is a person who does not hesitate to take plans. He's a man of his word. He might be a little irresponsible when it comes to his heart when he is in love. It's a great energy to have because he will say and do as he says. that energy here, the King of Swords, it's great because that shows that he could be an asshole if he wanted to. But he's feeling pretty positive about you. It's like there's nothing that he hasn't liked yet, and he's hoping that you're not just talking a good game here. He hasn't stopped thinking about you since he connected here with you. His intentions is to find the one. And if that's you, so be it. He has the 10 of coins and for his intentions to connecting with you. And we have the faith card. The faith is a Hierophant card. It is wanting to have something more, something deep, something meaningful, something spiritual, something that doesn't have him seeking elsewhere, doing some sort of rituals, or like, when I say rituals, is more so of allowing things to be out of his life and then just calling in something new, manifestations, prayer, whatever have you. Right? So here with this energy with the devil in the bottom of the deck, judgment, soul contracts that connect others. But here with death to say like he's willing to have a lifestyle change. He's willing to be different. This guy has Sagittarius, someone in his chart, okay? Hopefully he has it in his moon. Have you found out what sign he is? But he has a lot of, like, personality wise, he has a Sagittarian energy. I'm feeling it. And Sagittarius is one of the best signs you can have for loyal people, loyal friends, people who are open-minded, who are optimistic. They might be a little afraid to take chances in life, but they're like, you go for it. And they will, be your cheerleader. It looks like with whatever and however it shows up for him here, he is and will be embracing that Sagittarian energy moving forward. He is wanting to connect with someone who he has a complete different life. Whoo, girl, I'm telling you, 111. Great ass energy. So that's a Capricornian energy. Methodical, disciplined, realistic, a little ambitious. Great energy. This man here, he wants it all. Everything that comes in a relationship. He doesn't want to be playing games. He doesn't want to be... He doesn't want to keep searching for his person. Like, I don't know. Like, it looks like he might be less than 40, but he doesn't want to be 40-something and still looking for his person, It looks like he's done a lot of research, self-work, great work. And I mean, not everybody that's... I'm out here in my 30s. My 30s here looking for love. Not exactly looking, but open to love. I mean, we all have different chapters in our book. Doesn't matter if you're like 50 here and still looking or searching for love. Everybody's playing. Life has given us different cards, and some people have the ability to find their their person at an earlier age because they were dealt with different cards. I mean, we're doing the best whatever we can with whatever we were given, right? But this person looks like by the age of 40, they want to have it all. Like children, their life together, marriage, that sort of thing. Like where they want to live a fulfilled life by an earlier age. He's younger than me. Girl, go for it. His energy to have the death card and the devil. It is life-changing experience. We have the death card clarified with the chariot. He will do everything and anything he can to make this work, to have this play out here good. I have the 8 of Cups and the chariot. Somebody who pours. His energy is somebody who pours a lot of himself into a relationship. The only thing here that comes when someone has a Cancer placement with a lot of cups, the Magician and the Hermit. There's other cards too, but when somebody has those come up for their reading or like in their chart with those archetypes, it's somebody who will mold themselves into you. So if you're into cosplaying, I don't know, Pokemon, something else, and he used to be whatever, doing his thing. But you're this type of person, he will mold to fit into your lifestyle. And then all of a sudden you will have him creating your cosplay outfits, going to search for Pokemon with you, that sort of thing. I'm looking forward to your meeting with him too. Keep other options open, not just this one. Okay. More options open. Love bug, ¿dónde estás? Diana. Ooh. Unless I love bug. Where's my Texan girl? Sure will. All right, mamas. All right, Miss Texan girl. Miss Lovebug, what is poppin', mummies? What is your question? Thanks so much. Thank you, baby cakes. ¿Quién, mami? Oh, baby. Leo. Mom. Estás escuchando en el en vivo. Everybody's a mommy porque somos mujeres. I'm getting an opportunity to move into another apartment that will save me a huge amount of each month. But okay. Will you be? Well, I regret it. I don't want to block future blessings and want my kids comfortable. Okay. Girl, what the hell? Mi de esto se apagó un lado. Are you kidding me? 1K? I wouldn't even be asking the tarot. I'm just kidding. Girl, gotta bring you peace of mind. Show me here, Spirit. Thank you. Oh, it smells really good. Show me the energy of Ms. Lynn, Miss Lovebug, taking this change here with her living situation. And the message here, what's the energy like for her to move? Okay, you are getting the message to break the contract. Okay, you have the devil card. Why are you so hesitant? Because you're going to have to pay some sort of fee. The fees will pay itself at the end of the day here. The devil card and the 10 of coins. That is bottom of the deck, the in-depth energy under the veil. For once is saying there's going to be a lot of stability with you moving and doing this change. You're the Emperor and the King of Coins, Knight of Cups, though. Somebody who you may know will want to maybe move in. But other than that, saying entertain this idea, look into it, don't play around with it too much because you already have made up your mind about what you need to do. The only thing here, that might be of your focus here. You okay, Mom? Get agua? Let her, no, Kenny, let her go. Okay. ¿Es el chile? Habla, porta. Oh my God. King of Coins. Okay. Why are you worried about a man here? You don't want him to move in with you? Page of Coins. You don't want to talk to her about it. Okay. Ace of Wands. It's about having freedom here. Regardless, Ms. Lovebug, it's going to be great. Seeing into the energy, saying your children will adapt to this. You are making the right decision. And with the energy to have the King of Coins to look into your energy and the Emperor, it's saying you are very assertive with this decision. You will be very determined and will be extremely efficient here with changing the dynamic in your life. Things will feel lighter. You will be making more material changes or bringing them into your life. This would create a space for you to be more lively and for you to feel more versatile. Like energy really looks in your favors. And to have the Ace of Wands and the Page of Coins is just communication, getting things out there, maybe the move, worrying about that, but they're saying things will play out here for you. Make the decision. It will be really, really good for you. I'm asking what is the success here? How will this play out? And you have the Wheel, I'm sorry, Six of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. This is very, very good, especially here with the apartment three, and I heard that brings in third party energy. I rebuke it. No, not exactly. Okay. Mira. Depending on what, and I wanted to talk about that, but eventually we'll talk about it more. But with numbers, especially where we live, what if it's apartment? It's great, but you would get the whole apartment number, right? Like the building's number. You would add that one to, okay. So there's a lesson with each number. And I won't say lesson because that's like a low vibrational, but what is activating? What is activating there? For instance, right? I live in a house that has address 717. Well, not the house, but I mean the complex, the condominiums here start with a 717. So with that said, it's a number 15. 15 is about soul contracts, connections, relationships, and that sort of thing, right? Because it's number 15. When we bring in the number to be one digit, it's a 6. In this place, once I moved to this place itself, right? It brings in the harmony of having love, because 6 is about love and bringing in healing connections to my reality. We moved here because I got an extra room and that sort of thing. I have my own room. I have an extra room. My sister has her own room. We have an extra room for our family. But the only reason why I'm not in my office space is because I can't the Wi-Fi, we know, is choppy. So that's why I moved to the living room space here to make it my office instead of the other room, which the other room I'm doing other things. But with it all, any relationship that I have, with professional relationships, with my family relationships, and other things, have been able to work and to be in a space of love and nurturing, because when we came into this place, my sister, which is the reason why we got this place in the first place, her reason to get it was me, because she wanted me to be comfortable and feel free to embrace my journey, to be connecting with other people and giving them clarity and whatever that I want to do with my journey, right? With my life journey and my spiritual journey and that sort of thing. So I could have a free space and not over worry, not overpay to whatever. And that was the foundation of it, was relationships, love, and harmony. And that's exactly what has been playing out. The numbers just come in to confirm that. Now, for instance, if we look into if there's apartment numbers or if there's letters, we just see in the chart of where that letter falls in. So for instance, that would be like your, per se, your doorstep, or you're saying yours would maybe be a 3. That would be inviting, like the 3 is about having assertiveness and being in a space where you're working with masculine, inner feminine energy, and connected to God, all 3 in one. Just to say, like, if you're trying to, we're not going to do that here, but if we're trying to dominate someone, right? We're going to be getting a 3. We're going to use this maybe as an example. A 3. You're good? ¿Quiere un poquito de hater? No. Okay. A 3 little specks here candle that we can light up to dominate things. That could be with any other candle. It doesn't necessarily mean that. For instance, like my apartment number would be, or my condominium number would be 1. That's as healing relationships with these connections in harmony. Like you said, it ends up with a number 6, right? And maybe now that you've done your thing with your relationships, you would have to look into the whole number and adding it together, and then what it brings to you. For instance, like my condominium number would be 1. And all of us here in our household have been learning how to have these healthy relationships individually and not messing with each other's lives. Like in this household, I learned how to hold space. Being the older sibling, being mom figure for my siblings my whole life, that was something very hard to do, to disconnect, because I didn't get married, for instance, because of my siblings were my number 1. I cared more about them than my lovers. I know that sounds maybe good in some ears, looks bad in some, sounds bad in some, but at the end of the day, I needed to hold space responsibly with healthy boundaries for myself and my siblings. Now it's like my sibling or any of them are having a relationship, I get to be there for my sibling, but not get or be part of it. Where it's like I let them be themselves, and I needed to learn that. It's not something that just fell into place, especially me being mama bear for them, like most of my life, right until like my early 30s. So with that said, I've learned how to stay out of their business, but be in their business whenever they need me. If they want my opinion, it's because they ask for it. And the same thing goes with every relationship here, even with, I've spoken about my own mother, like how she didn't like what I do still. But in this household, we've learned how to respect each other's divine space. Like I've said, this is me connecting to divine, like it or not, the way that you see it, it's fine or not. But because you love me, you hold space for me. And the same goes with me and their religion, you know? And it's not easy, but it's a teaching space that we all have here. See, my brother would be my neighbor. Póngale, aquí estoy para lo que se te ofrezca. Y ya. O lo menos que quiera usted, ¿no?
Así que pues está bien como se puso.
Sí, está muy bonito. I guess to, you need to hold it on this. Yeah, girl. I guess to just worried about the new environment, my kids. It looks like it's going to be successful, very successful. You have the wheel of fortune opening new paths, allowing you to have your freedom. I feel like here the thing, regardless with your children of having their own thing, you know your babies are almost out of the nest, and that is good for you too. But I feel like here it leaves space for you not to have your freedom and have your man be more in your life in some way, shape, or form. To me, as well, with Emperor and King of Coins, I don't mean to get in your business like this, but for some reason I'm getting that you might see your brother, or your brother may hold father figure, even though, you know, there's not that energy here. But to have that masculine energy there might be of you also not wanting to have your family see the situation or connection or how things go with the man just for now. But I mean, take it easy. Take it easy with how things are playing out. Change your perception, or be open-minded about how things can come in, even if you can shift it just a bit. Because when my mom was moving in here, I did have the worry that she was not going to be, you know, she's going to be giving me ish about what I do. And then I was more open-minded about it when she came in, and she does have her moments where she's like, oh, are you sure you're doing right? Because she's questioning her own belief system, which is all right, but she's open to it, you know, regardless. But with that said, our connection has become a lot more stronger with her and I. Of course, we're not just BFFs for now, but, you know, things have gotten much better. We have had more open-hearted communication, and have opened our hearts and minds to different things, especially her, and the way that she's seeing things. And like, I spoke to her like, oh, this is you thought things were going to be a certain way, or I was doing something here, whether you're like, oh my gosh, I don't know, she was, whatever happened in her mind that she thought was going to be playing out. Contrary, it opened her mind to see that it's not what she was thinking. And I feel like here with this energy, there's something here that you might also be afraid to take a leap of faith, not because you don't feel it's good, because Spirit says you already have chosen, you already know that this is the path to go, but because there's something about feeling ashamed of maybe your relationship right now, or not even about how this man is in your life, but just you don't want them to, thank you, Spirit, you don't want them to be, or male figure here, to be overcritical about the situation, about saying, hey, how come he's not paying, or, you know, there's more awareness of. Now you're good with that right now. And if you see here where you are at, where you saying you end with a number 6, even though the number 6 holds an energy of love, right? It depends on what the whole number is. Like I said, minus 717. So it will be spiritual communication, spiritual downloads with aligning with the number 7s. And then the 1 in the center, it will be of being on our own. So with that said, it did create the 6, but it was in a loving, harmonious energy. It wasn't easy, because like we go through spiritual awakenings, and I've had a lot of spiritual awakenings in this place. And I've seen things out here. It's crazy. Even my siblings say it all the time. You know, it's just, we see people here. They see whomever died in the front of my door. Sometimes he is sitting here on their sofa and stuff like that. You know, it's just, we can't break awareness with that. But here, depending on whatever numbers it falls in for you, at the end of the day, and I'm just going to go at the end of the day, right? Because this is not the type of reading we're looking into the numbers. But at the end of the day, the lesson that was here was supposed to be awareness and love, right? So right now, it looks like that soul contract is done. We're off to the next one. Initiation is here. That was in the bottom there. And that was success, your next chapter. Time to move. And eventually here, I've gotten glimpses that I need to move. I don't know where I'm going. Love that for you. Thank you. It's not all great at all times. You know, as soon as I start doing something, they're like, oh my God, hide your kids. I don't think any of your blockages or any blessings are blocked at all. By breaking your lease, you're breaking contracts. Remember, you're not supposed to have contracts. Your soul is free of contracts. Our spirit is the one that creates contracts, and that's why. Do you really hear a lot in Spanish? Contratos de vida. No me dice contratos. Del espíritu del alma. You barely hear it. Like the contracts are more created here for people who speak English. And that's why I say, like, let's try to connect in Spanish. Why do we think, if we can think about it a little bit, why will we have the need to create soul retrieval? It doesn't sit right in our soul, in our divine essence, that it can't hold any contracts, and it needs to break away, and whatever was broken with the soul, it's innocence. Hey, no muevan tanto la bolsa, please. Se escucha todo aquí. Okay, what are your two other questions, my dear? But you know how it's like you take this blessing but blocks a bigger one down the road. That's just my mindset. You need to shift that mindset. You rewrite that mindset. You know, like I don't know if you've ever heard it, but here in my household, my mom used to say like that we couldn't be laughing because we were going to be crying later. Like we needed to stop laughing so much. And that's just a mindset. You need to shift out of that. Sometimes we say, oh, like God, if I do this, God's going to take away the blessing from me. God doesn't do that for us. He doesn't block us. God just says yes to whatever's that you're saying or whatever your mindset is. It wants you to experience itself. I think that's more so of when you were younger, of like something that wasn't installed on you here when you were at a younger age. Like here, I would highly suggest for you to take this opportunity. It's like, okay, Spirit, noted. I will do as so. And show me how life gets better with this great opportunity that you have presented to me. Have you been asking for more abundance? Have you been asking for more money? Have you been asking to be able to save? Have you started saving? And I already kind of know the answer to this because I heard a big yes from Spirit. That you have been saving, you have a great sum of savings. And I'm just going to open your mind here with that and align you to what you already know. So when you're able to save your money, in the recent past, maybe bills and things just kept stacking up. And all of a sudden, you're able to hold some sort of sum. I'm not going to say how much money, but just for instance, you weren't able to save more than $200. All of a sudden, you have $2,000, right? And now with this opportunity, it allows you to hold 1,000 more. That's just an example. So what does that mean? Your energy is more open to receive and retain instead of allowing things just to go, go, go. That means like if money just keeps flowing out of you, that sort of thing, and you keep giving, 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 it's because you are in this imbalance of just being the one who gives or do the most of the work in order for you to feel that you are deserving or that you're loved. That's a survival mechanism. Okay, survival mode. So in with that energy, being able to save, being able to retain that energy. It's like, okay, I have this money, universe showed me how to get this better. I have a liposuction coming up. I'm gonna buy a house here. I'm gonna buy new technology in order to start my business. Yeah, thank you, divine, thank you, universe. Allow me to hold this energy better. So spirit is providing for you a doorway to have the abundance, finances, and for you to feel good about wherever you're headed to, but you're just seeing it as a blockage, and that's not exactly it. Spirit is telling you reclaim your energy of being able to receive, because now life, and I've always said it, you've heard me say this before a lot, finances and career are tied with love. And it's just so that finances and career, regardless if we have a career or not, right, or whatever we see as our career, money wise, energy is a physical form, which love is in the physical form. Both are tied to the second house. That means your receptiveness and living without guilt and being in the power of now allows you to be abundant. So this means that you're able to retain better energy, retain abundance, and retain whatever and sustain it. I feel like here with you is just relearning how to see yourself in this life. Baby, vámonos. Saving for my house in Mexico, dice la muchacha aquí. Vámonos ya. Oye, mamá, a todo mundo quiere que siembre café. Mama's trying to get everybody to set plant coffee because she has a love for coffee. That's a great saving right there. I mean, you could even have your own little business next to it. And I won't say little, your business next to it. All right, let's see what June is playing out here for you. Makeover. Mira qué bonito. I heard her. I keep telling her, stop buying so much freaking land, dude. Pretty soon, you guys are going to be able to buy my mom's coffee that she will bring from the motherland. She's like, let's go. Vámonos, dice. Agarrar el café. What is it, like 3-4 years for the coffee? Y cacao también? And the cacao. And obviously with the cacao, I will be using it for my sacred ceremonies. They will be grown with love from our lands to your heart. It's organic coffee, organic cacao. For the cacao ceremonies, I will be teaching, and I did say I will be teaching a lot of you whenever you're ready and whenever I'm teaching these classes, for you to have your own cacao ceremonies done in the traditional way, where you get to have these holistic ceremonies holding space and heart for many other divine feminines and males that will come to your sessions to learn. All right, let's see. You know, I don't know how in Mexico they're able to drink the freaking coffee at night and then fall asleep and then supposedly use it for the morning when they wake up again to wake up. So it's the same type of coffee, same type of batch, same freaking pan. Hay que tomarnos un café para ir a dormir. Are you serious? Hay que tomarnos un café para despertar. Oh my god, look at you. Are you going to have your own little garden area or space to connect with spirit outside? Okay. Mira, let me tell you right now, love bug. In here of what's showing up for you, life is going to be really good. It starts out here with fire. It starts with passion. So this is of being able to tune in to a new way of being. This is about having domination over the excessiveness of what you want to do. You won't be as overcritical, over fuzzy. It looks like you will be cooperating. And I say cooperating like co-working here with spirit, being more of an extrovert, even flirtatious, gracious. You're going to be more open to feeling joy in your energy. Here with passion and sanctuary, I see you having a space where you create an altar or you become the altar, but here is about creating a space where you connect with spirit. I feel this is connecting with plants. This is you drawing, painting some sort of signs, doing little pictures, images. Maybe you start planting and then all of a sudden you have like a little table or something here where you connect and you're like, okay, let's create a girls' night. You guys take out your little paints and look, we're gonna be getting this inspiration of we're gonna be drawing this Buddha with maybe you have a real plant there. You know, it's like mi Buddhita, he's so cute. But energy is very beautiful. It looks like overall with this being trying to calm my energy. This is beautiful. With this being passion, fire means that you start living and feeling alive again. Finding new ways to be creative. And it's okay if at times you start and being like really like all over the place and all of a sudden you kind of dim down, slow down. That's okay. You're catching up. Okay. Let your body catch up to what is igniting your soul on fire. You have the 9 of Cups, being very happy with your decisions, being able to move forward with everything and any ideas that you have. Recognition. And here with the energy of turning away is telling you don't go back. You will feel the need to be back in your safe haven or in your and I'm going to call safe haven a comfort zone, but it's time to move forward. You have miracles will happen. You will get revelation of truth. And what is very beautiful, because I'm asking, how will she know that this is a turning point for her in the month of June? You have new moon and you have promise. This, one of my most beloved cards here. You see how the moon is here? And there's a little shiny little star over here. Ignore my sister.
All right.
That little star right there is the planet Venus. And this is the promise that God had set out for you in your soul contract that you set out for yourself. Once you would be in this part of your life where you will be able to see fulfillment, where you are going to romanticize your life and have a new beginning. A complete new beginning in your life. And it starts in the month of June. Stepping into whom you are. I see you straightening up your hair, curling the ends, being sexy, wanting to have some sort of photo shoot, even if you're just, doing it yourself. But this energy is saying, LOL, Koa. Girl, my sister, luckily for us, she didn't come out burping. She loves to burp. And with this energy is very beautiful. With the energy of the Nine of Cups, that is living life to its truest form, feeling very happy and fulfilled. When it comes to work, it looks like you're going to be juggling, being able to move forward with any ideas, being happy. When I say juggling, it's being able to manage what ideals you have there, how you want everything to look, how things are going to be moving forward. Family, you have the Lovers, things are going to be really great, abundant here in your life. And you have Strength and the Nine of Coins. Money's going to be great, things are really looking positive here. These next weeks, these next months are going to be reliable for you. And I'm saying, like, they're going to be reliable in a way where you can rely on God, rely on life, rely that things are going to go your way in every shape and form. Okay. And I'm feeling like even if you don't plan, because I'm feeling like you might be a person that plans things a lot or overthinks how you're going to be planning. If it doesn't go right, you get moody. Things are going to be falling into place flawlessly. Okay. I want to see this message here. Este es, sí, ¿verdad? Creo que sí. Damn. This is also telling me that you're going to be able to connect to your spiritual self. I'm feeling like here with this, with fire, that is actually what we need, right? We will be speaking later because I know you're going to be part of the class with embracing your Mexican medicine into your feminine energy, your medicine woman, working with plants, but we'll talk about that later. And theirs will be a great understanding here with passion, but with that, it has to be part of the soul. Like here, I feel like you might have felt a little disconnected with your spiritual self. Like you're very, very spiritual. My brother's beating up his phone because he lost. Anyways, but it's more so of being able to see or feel like happiness coming back into your energy space. Yvonne said, I can't start my day without my cafecito, girl. All right, so we read here from the booklet for you. So, Miss Lovebug. Fire, passion. Since the dawn of humankind, we've been fascinated by fire. As soon as early humans we are able to make fire, it changed our lifestyle dramatically. Through its capacity to generate heat and light, fire made it possible to cook food, stay warm in cooler climates, and keep predators away at night. And of course, that huge furnace called the sun is the spark of life here on Earth, bringing not only the necessary warmth of this incredibly huge ball of fire, but also the life giving rays of light emitted by that fire. In this card, a man is enacting an ancient ceremonial fire dance originated from Samoa and one time performed to ignite the passion of warriors before battle. Fire can inspire the passions as well. We speak of being on fire or catching fire, phrases signifying that we possess an intense desire or enthusiasm for something. No wonder that passion has come to be associated with fire. So, Spirit is asking you here. Let's see so you can see it a little better. There you go. What are your passions, Lovebug? What turns you on? What ignites that inner flame, that creative spark? When you feel devoid of passion, consider what is missing in your life. It is almost likely an absence of fire in your belly, something that makes your heart beat faster and quickens your breathing. Passion is not something that comes from outside of you. Although some events and circumstances can trigger it, it is an intensity of feeling, whether quietly experienced or enthusiastically expressed. Passion can simply be a strong feeling, or the sensation itself can be so powerful that it motivates you to act. This is too often associated exclusively with sexuality, which is certainly one way of experiencing it, yet it limits its meaning and demeans the broader possibilities. Open yourself to the truth of what you are passionate about and find its meaning to express it. Ooh, you want to see the moon, girl? Yeah, I have it in my to-do list for tonight. Mira, this is some part of what we're going to be learning because I've been taking my notes, right? But I think it's important to say this, right? With how we are connected with our tonali, which is our headspace, connected to God, tonali, teolia, which is our heart space, and our ihiyot. Look into it. So this is with tonali, or tonali, pienso, teolia, siento, ihiyot, where we are have our vientre, our womb. It's I exist, existo. So, amo, siento, materializo. When these are in a balance, we are able to create passion. So, what does this mean? There's something here in your heart that has healed. Because our heart space is how we calm the tonali, the mind space. Because the tonali is cold. It has to be cold. It's just like when you hear, oh, no te calientes de la cabeza, pero sí del corazón. Or like, you're too hot headed right now. You need to calm down. Because our natural state of the mind needs to be cool, not hot headed. And the heart needs to be hot. And that's when we go through moments where there's abandono, where there's like, what is abandono in English? It's like when somebody, abandonment, deception, there's no more trust, sadness, loneliness, depression, without wanting to live. Suicide is what leads to the end because the heart becomes cold. And this is where emotions come to be. So that, how do we heal it? We bring in another thing. Obviously, we'll learn more about that. But in order, when we have these imbalance, it creates passion. But when one is not in tune or there in a está en desequilibrio, unbalanced, that's what creates people to become sick as well. And depending on what we're experiencing, if you're hot-headed, then you need a cold medicine. And when I say cold medicine, I'm talking about natural remedy with plants, a way of doing things, living. Just like ruda. What is ruda? I can't remember the name of ruda, the plant. Ruda in English. Rue. That is a hot plant. So for us to let go of el coraje, or like anger or resentment, we would need to practice medicine, drink some more medicine, or like anoint ourselves with that medicine with rue. And of course, have other practices. So this is very beautiful. If you had done some soul retrieval for some time, or had been calling parts of yourself back, or your happiness, I know I had back in 2016, it was hardcore, parts of that happiness have come back, where there's full alignment in my life. Bad things happen, good things happen. Mostly I don't have bad things happening to me. I live them through experiences of family or others around me. I am affected because they're affected, but not in a way where it brings a lot of imbalance to my life. And I feel like you're stepping into a place where you're going to feel that revivant energy of life and of what you desire in you. Okay. Think you have one more question, baby cakes? That's a really good question. Yeah, look into teas. Mira, as I said earlier, I'm going to be hosting a curandera class for those of you that want to get back in your roots, to learn how to heal with ramos. And some of us may not know what that is, but let me Google something here so we can. What plants to use, how to get rid of that. How to say this in English? It's healing with, in English is healing with branches, but we'll learn what type of flowers are like plants are hot, what are cold, what you can use in an Olympia shamanic herbal healing. Maybe that's how we can see it. Let's see this guy. Give me the video. Okay, for some of us that don't know how that looks like. I'll be having these in sets of a weekend, most than likely Sunday at 12. Sometime we can meet. People you're able to be rewatch. I'm thinking that I will maybe open a WhatsApp group where we can all connect together. You guys and myself can connect and talk about things that you guys may have any questions about the video and that sort of thing. It will be uploaded. You can watch at your own discretion, at your own time. If you can't come into the meeting or whatever not, but we get to be there and talk to each other. And I'll be up for like maybe 30 days. And then do other classes, learn how to do ceremonies, that sort of thing, how to properly call in fire, connect. I mean, there's so much goodness that I am working on this. Lots of love in a way where it sounds like, I don't want to sound too difficult, because we are coming back to our own traditions. And yes, you are an evolved being. ¿Cómo hacer so it's this type of ramo? So yes, we would start at the head. That's how I like to start at the head, and then down, pull it down. But we'll learn how can you connect this lady. If we're seeing her, she's supposed to cover her stomach. She's supposed to cover her belly button, because this is where it enters the body. She needs to be covering her belly button, or have some sort of protection there. And see how she was putting it to herself? That's not how it's done. So it's great that she's doing it, but hopefully she has something that's covering her belly button. You know how that's how we're connected to mother, to our own personal mother. Okay. What was the other question, mamas? Ooh, K Moon uploaded a video. Sagittarius, full moon for light workers. Admit the truth. What truth? Girl, she is calling me out. Did it make sense about the passion, love bug, when I spoke of the thought, the feeling, and the existing? You're gonna hump Kenny. Asal ito niya humping kaya? You saw him?
He looks naked.
Yeah, they probably brushed him. Made sense. Okay, perfect. Mira, y eso made sense. Yeah, y eso es cuando los niños también tienen un susto y dicen, oh, le dio un susto o se le fue el alma, se me fue el alma. Like, that's what we use, or like connect back to call that part of ourselves back, or a part of us, that self, or the babies. Because even having babies and, you know, that sort of thing helps us reconnect with that. Why? Yes, absolutely, all of it. Perfect. No rompas más, mi pobre corazón. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum, bum, dun, 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 dun. Ahí ya vas. Ok. Well, el martes aquí voy a estar sin falta, mamis, okay? Let me put you in here. Ask about school. Are you going to go back to school? Are you going to go into school? Do you know what you have in your first house? I'm just curious. I'm just being a chismosa here. Do you have some besides your regular sign? Mira, I've seen a lot of people go back to school, including myself. Depending on what else and what degree you would have. Okay. Wait for this move tomorrow. Okay. Sometimes it would hint that you will have higher education at a later age. For instance, myself with having Gemini, my Gemini, Mars, and Jupiter, especially the Gemini Jupiter, hints that I would have. Whew, okay. Just seeing that Mars and Venus in the first house. First of all, I was the Venus, but Mars also indicates that later in life, after the age of 42, 43, that you will go back to school, have a degree that you're fully happy and embracing by the age of 50, or before. But that is a hitting point. Something very important to note, just with that Venus, you might feel less than because of what you find, depending where do you have your Gemini. Saturn's in my 9th house, delay higher learning. Yeah, yo también. Y is that high school or is that like college studies or like other studies? Just nada más porque estoy chismosa. Just to give you a timeline of when it's going to play out for you. ¿Qué te iba a decir? Oh yeah, we're still figuring out the Gemini. With Venus and Saturn, Mercury is 4th house is in Gemini. Mercury is in the 12th house. Okay. So with that said, sometimes we earn value or we don't feel as fulfilled as ourselves because of higher education. You might see yourself less than, and you need that in order for you to feel valuable. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's Vedic chart though. Yeah, it's fine. Girl, I'm over here reading freaking mine. My zodiacs too, girl. Don't even start with that. I'm not an expert yet. That's why I haven't shared about it. But I la llevo, I la llevo, I la llevo. That's not like, with those that we're not learning as much con eso. It's not read the same. It has to do with your year, birth year, animal, and all this stuff. But anyways, you might find yourself to feel more valuable, or that you have more value as a person because of higher education. But because you have 4,000 Gemini, you needed to kind of take control of household duties, just not just that, but mommy duties, where it's like you're learning to be a woman here, especially with communicate with Gemini and Mercury. It's like because of other suppressed women. I've read a lot of other women who are Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Some Scorpios, pero all of them are going back to school with higher education, where they have not manager positions. Like they could have manager positions, but it's like higher. There's different ranks where they're overshadowing a project. They're seen as a leader, and they have a certain role just for them because the company cherishes them. But then now, in order to exceed even their payroll, their rank of wherever they're at their limit. So life has it for them. It's like showing them, okay, you come to this threshold. You need whatever is next in your journey to step into what is there for you. You needed to learn this at a younger age in order to be sustained and to live life free with finances, with career, with other things. And this tells me here, a lot of the women that are this have either something that has the number 17, the number 8, the number 10, something about number 6 and number 4. I don't know if that's that. Where it's like somebody might have made you feel less than because you don't have higher education as they do, but you have the position without it. So motherfucker will, mira aquí como ando. Imagine if I did have it. No, but don't come and talk to me about it. Okay, so get your degree, whatever's that you need, mamas. Okay, I've seen this play out for a lot of other people. Where they feel a little insecure, where they're at work, and then let me tell you, that position was on, like, this position was only open for you, and later on they find out that that position was only there for them. Like, what you mean? Yeah, this position, we only open it up for you, and as soon as you get whatever is that you need, that position's done. The dog has something very important to say. Lobo is out here wrestling with my brother. They're play fighting. He's probably calling my brother a B word. Softy paws. That's so cute. Oh, look at the kitty. So cute. Hey. That's such a good name. Lobito. Lobito is something else. All right, where's Suerte? We're still waiting for Suerte. Nice to meet everybody. Nice to meet you, Softy Paws. That sounds so cute saying it out loud. Softy Paws. Gracias, my love. Thank you. I hope everything works out for you, love bug. Yes, baby boo. It will. It will. She has a great energy that new projects are here now for her. Drop it like a tot, Suerte. What are we going to be looking into? No rompas más. I love that name, right? So freaking adorable. Lobo, come here. Come on. Ben, come say hi. Say hi. I got a bath today. Bye, Lobo. ¿Quieres esto?
No bonito con mimis.
Oh, Mimi. Mama came for her baby. She said, Lobo gotta go Mimi's. Lobo no quiere nada.
You gonna leave all these plates out?
Who? Mom? Ya no manches. ¿Sí tiene muchos platos afuera?
Yeah.
I thought she's connecting with someone already. Okay. Why? And you didn't under the bell, right? All right. Give me the energy here, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on with the situation here? Timestamp is 4:09:59. Give me her energy here. Okay, you have the Ace of Swords, keeping track of your life, being very curious. Page of Wands is telling us that she's actively spying, not making herself seen. We have Magician, Two of Swords, and Page of Wands. Bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Wands. Okay, so it looks like she has been You're so sweet. The people that are hope, love, and sunshine, the people that are inside the parentheses, it's people who are going to be read in the next live stream who have other type of readings and that sort of thing. And thank you. I love being popular. All right. With the page of, not the page, Ace of Swords. There's a lot of cloudiness still here. I don't see her wanting to reconcile. She has curiosity about reconciling and how would that look. There is feelings here of things not working out or how things worked out between the two of you. that still lingers in the back of this person's mind. The Chariot, feeling, living something very different. I'm charged to my... And this is just her playing with the idea of what it would look like connecting here with you. Okay. And with this energy, she's going to pursue. 6 of Wands, if she ever does come back here with a 7 of Wands, she's sticking to her truth. Okay, 2 of Swords. I'm clarifying 2 of Swords, and that energy is the Death card. And that's telling us that this person cannot offer you something sustainable, is not ready to offer something sustainable, because that will completely throw off their life. Okay? And with this energy, we have the 6 of Swords, 7 of Swords. This person would be cheating, would be stepping out on the person that they are connecting with. Things are fun, but there's no... It's more fun to whatever she's experiencing and living, more than feeling like her cup is really being poured onto. What's her main reason to check on baby cakes? Three of Cups. To see who you're connecting with, if there's somebody else. 8 of Swords. Doesn't want to get out of this energy. I feel like with this, it's karma coming into play, but it's like a gentle nudge for her to see that she wasn't right with the way that she handled something here, because the 8 of Swords, it's also an energy of not being able to escape as easily, because there's something that we need to see. Okay, with the Knight of Coins, she's going to be able to get out of this, spying, watching you, maybe watching you every other day, every 2 days, whatever not. It's going to be coming in slowly for her to be able to disconnect or whatever she's trying to do here. You have the Wheel of Fortune. About not being able to get past this, still feeling very connected. AM, what is up? What's poppin'? I don't have free questions today. I will have free questions tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be coming in with another tarot reader. Feel free to subscribe. It's only for subscribers. Okay. In with this energy, we have the moon. So, okay, so this is revelations about how things play out. See how the moon is in reverse? And with this energy, we see how things are playing out. I feel like this is dismantling some sort of hidden resentment that made this person feel imbalanced and maybe a little, I'm hearing alterada, which is like, let me see the correct word. Let me not just say alterada in English. Changed. It's not changed. It's like it made them overreact. Propio de persona perturbada. And somewhat disturbed. Disrupt. Okay, perturbada. Okay. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not seeing that this person is feeling like Emma is not feeling guilty about how things played out. It's like she is seeing you with enchantment, with adoring energy, feeling cutesy about your energy. But it is an unstable and touchy energy with the 9 of Wands, 8 of Swords, and Moon in reverse. So that's a crabby energy as well. But it's like she's good with where she is in life right now, but can't help thinking of how things have projected, how they have played out. I feel like here with her as well, she may have thought that she is protecting her heart or was protecting her heart. And it's as if sometimes we're able to say like, oh, I need this time for myself, taking time for myself, I'm having healthy boundaries. But when a person implements them without, saying, hey, I need time off, some people, or time to think, some people can't say this, but they just take their time. I'm one of those people sometimes. So once you take your time or you want to talk to them, you feel some sort of way. And that's what I'm getting with her. She was feeling some sort of way of you taking some time to regroup or balance again, to be able to move forward. And maybe she is now considering this because the energy is propelling that this will come to be. Revelation, the moon in reverse, revelation about you, other people moving forward, that maybe it wasn't as easy. You just needed or would be handling things differently. Why? Because the Wheel of Fortune is telling us that somebody in her everyday life will be acting as so. That will give her that epiphany about you. This is still going to be playing out for her. She's not going to get that situation playing out for her right now. But here, right now, is focused on you, of how things played out, yada, yada. And then when this person goes through these changes, or whomever she's connecting with, will react the same way. It's for her not to feel overwhelmed and understand that you were also here. Hermit, understanding of healthy boundaries, of also her leaving you out in the cold. Four of Swords. And now healing comes in. Yeah, like, don't let, hey, X the Bay, what's up? Don't let this deter you from where you are right now. If you know that she has somebody's there. When we know that there's a third party energy, like karma comes in. Have in mind that karma is not always bad. It's not always good. Karma is just karma. Okay, whatever we were given, being there. But especially when we know that somebody's there, if they were affected, we will be affected. It's one thing if you are connecting with someone and they have someone, but you don't know, then that's not something that is there for you. Happy June. Happy June. Good night, everyone. Good night. I feel like the two of you will get some sort of opportunity to reconcile, to clear things out, but it doesn't feel like it's right now. Could be in the near future because of the Wheel of Fortune, but for me, it's telling me the opportunity will come in much later when the two of you are a little bit more mature and having had one or two different partners. Okay. Thank you, baby cakes. Eggs the Bay, drop it like it's hot. What's your question, mamas? Sleep tight, love bug. She's a... Ooh, where's my list? No rompas más, mi pobre corazón. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you can keep your energy open for new potential partners, which is great. And I think that's what you're already doing, baby cakes. And it's great. It's like, remember, it's what you're doing while you're waiting that matters. I think you would have a lot of fun in that meetups page or thing, whatever we want to see. All right. I'd like to have a general reading on Ness and I relationship this year. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Timestamp is, if you want to look into the timestamp, 4/22/14. All those numbers speak about relationships. Okay. Show me the energy here between X the Bay and Ness relationship, please. Girl, why are we keeping this relationship a secret? I feel this is you. I feel like low-key you're still keeping your options open. I mean, do your thing, girl. 4 of Coins, Justice, you have the Lovers, King of Cups. Really great energy overall to have a relationship energy play out here for us. Here with the 4 of Coins, you might be, you know, being careful about exposing things, being too open to let others know that, you know, your girl is taken. But the Justice and the Lovers and the King of Cups are showing that this person is in love with you, is thinking long term, wants things to really, for you to be more committed to them, possibly. Okay. If you have not said yes, the yes is coming for things to be more grounded, for more fun to be in this connection. You have the Ace of Wands, the Queen of Cups. I feel like here, it's almost like you're waiting for something or someone to kind of like give yourself permission. You like Neth. You're attracted to Neth. You might be fucking with Neth. But there's still an element missing. It feels like there is a need of a spark or excitement from your end towards him. Okay, so like this, you might feel like it's great, he's a great boyfriend, but it's like there's something missing here. There's something missing here for you. I do see you giving yourself the opportunity to fall in love or to be more emotionally invested in him. Overall, the two of you have really great energy. I see that he is committed to you. He's not keeping his options open so much. He is all about you. You might be really needing him to be more attached, obsessed with you, that sort of goodness. You still do your berrinches. I don't know if you know what berrinches are. So it's like you have your little sassy mamis moment. Berrinchuda in English. Let's look for this. Berrinchuda's in a hurry. Gerbu, it's not in a hurry. Muy apasionado. You might be very that's like being naughty, a spoiled brat. Yeah, there you go. Like a bratty with him. Hello, Anne. Welcome. Okay, I got you, Suerte. Energy is pretty good. It looks like this person will be doing ASO. Any sort of promises, any sort, like, it's basically he's keeping his word here. I see that he's committed and he talks the talk, walks the walk, girl. Queen of Coins, 4 of Swords. He would like for you to be more committed. Overall success energy here for them both, please. King of Wands and the 3 of Coins. I do see that like during the year, you will have something that surprises you. I'm not exactly seeing what that is yet, but we do have to take what we're shown here. Okay. Tower moment. It's right in the center. It looks like mid-year from mid-month. So in the next 3 months, 4 months, some sort of event will be coming in. That was mid of the deck, right? We're looking into a yearly sort of thing. With the King of Wands, saying the two of you have enough to keep this going. I feel like here, more so, it's about you wanting someone else or somebody who you feel connected to or drawn to will have you reconsidering the connection here with him. Because here with the Queen of Coins, he might see you already as his boo. Like here with the Queen of Coins and King of Swords, this is a person who asks you how your day is going. They kind of wrap their schedule around yours. If they're free, they come see you at your place. They sleep at your place, or like there are moments where you guys just chill a lot here. Like this man is very committed to you and the energy. So the energy is pretty good. Okay. Overall energy here, please. For them, please. We have unsure, doubts, bottom of the deck. Having a very high ideal or intense affair, unreasonable requirements. Unsure, questioning past actions and current decisions. Still feeling very attracted with how things move forward here. If you're feeling attracted to someone else, just go for someone else. Because the energy here for you is the Nine of Swords. And I see unsure here. This person might just be trying to forget you. I see that he is in love with you. Right? And with this energy, though, with the Nine of Swords and the King of Wands, saying you already been through this or something similar to this. You have the experience to not be entertaining this anymore. There would be an opportunity to reconcile for this Ace of Wands to be reinitiating things. But for me, with the Two of Swords being on this side, the Nine of Swords being on this side with the King of Wands, this is worry, sleepless nights, that sort of thing. With the Ace of Wands being first, if this would have been first, right? This would have been like, oh, you're worried about starting something new with him. But because the energy is here, is saying you start something new, give yourself a new shot, maybe a new opportunity for you and this person to work things through. But at the end of the day, you're not okay with what has come from it because you no longer trust this person of what they're doing while they're not connected to you. And it's almost like you need to be checking up on them, that sort of situation. Queen of Coins, Four of Swords, and King of Wands. So if you're already here, there's a lack of trust and your heart might go cold. So it's best to disconnect completely and let things be. If you feel it's like you need to open up to new situations, allow yourself. And if you want to go, and I'm telling you this right now, if you want to go for it and have doubts, just go for it. Have clarity. I mean, if you can't handle heartbreak, then don't. Please don't. But in the way that I'm saying here, it's learning through experience. Just as the Lovers in here, the two of you might have extra people or have had it in the backgrounds. I see that you are not ready to fully, feel you want to love him, or that, you want to give yourself the opportunity, regardless of how committed they may have shown themselves to be. I feel like at the end of the day, 10 of Wands, 5 of Cups, there's no good or bad cards in the tarot, but if they're presenting, it means that you might feel like you have something coming up here, okay, that eventually you'll deal with some sort of heartbreak. There still will be an energy. Overall, the energy was of feeling unsure and having high expectations that might not be fulfilled between the two of you. Okay. I would highly suggest for you to keep your options open, baby cakes. Connect with someone else. You're extremely beautiful. I think getting a guy is not the problem. Trusting yourself and your judgment is. Not that it's a problem, something that you can definitely work on. Thank you so much for your reading and time. Thank you, thank you. And I do not have free readings today. If you want to come back and book a reading. If you want to come back tomorrow, we'll be having free readings at 4:30 p.m. PST for the subscribers of this channel. I will be coming in with another tarot reader to do them. Okay. Thank you, love. Thank you. A ver, suerte, güey, suerte. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Girl, nothing up to apologize for. You're good. We'll be here for tomorrow. Here's the live stream. Let's see. All right, this is a live stream that we have for tomorrow. Okay. So make sure you connect here. You can also find it at the post. It looks like I would have to get a new link for it because the link. Ah, vamos a platicar otra parte, please. All right, I'm so excited. My business, Marie. Ooh, I'm so excited for you too. What happened last night was crazy. I wanted to ask, when it comes to flowers, what did the people who got them recently think of them? I love when people are feeling okay. Your passion. You're so very kind. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow, baby cakes. We'll probably be there for like 2 or 3 hours, maybe less than 3. But him and I are going to be doing readings, and we'll be doing 2 readings at the same time. For those of you that want 2 psychics, 1 reading. He reads with dice. He looks into astrology, as yours truly as well. But he has a different way of reading. He is shy, so let's. It's cute. I manifested earlier this year how I want to make flowers for celebrities, and oh my god, last night was crazy. Woohoo! All right, good. The singer of the concert I went to see. Girl, I saw that you were sitting up close. Oh my god, very close. It looks like you were giving the like you were giving the concert, or you were the what's it called? Or that you were the DJ there. I was like, oh shit, she's sitting hella close. The singer of the concert went to send me a selfie of them smiling and hugging my big ass bouquet. That is beautiful. Look at you doing great things. Okay. Really? I think you can, no? Was it a timed private? That is crazy. I know there was a time where freaking Instagram was telling people that you screenshotted their stuff. No, I know it's not Snapchat, people. Okay. And I was panicking because I was screenshotting some things in someone else's page. Yes, it was not to inflame. And it was like, oh my god, he knows I screenshot it. And I only know because I got the notification that somebody took a screenshot of the things I sent. Anyways, my plan is to make more, of course, but I want to do it again where I go to concerts of my favorite people and make flowers for them. Ooh, that's great, girl. Oh man, that would have been great to have. I'm kidding you not. I was shedding bricks that day. I was like, oh my god. Same. Oh, see? Oh my god, yeah. And you know who's a snitch too? Freaking Facebook. Yay, you got your business cards. That's so good. That's so good. Physical and wireless. Good, good, good. That's great. You know what you should do? I don't know if you have it here or have seen it, but there's this little tag that you can have for people just to scan, or you can have it like in the back of your phone, something you can scan with a QR code, or like for them to just get the whole the link to finding you or connecting with you. But they can automatically add you. I've seen those. I don't know if you've seen them. I think it'll be cute to people seeing you make your bouquets. Let's get to this, please, or this drop these bouquets. That'll be so fun. Facebook is a snitch. Why? Because there's people who I was friends with and then became no longer friends. And I get to see Facebook notifies me that this person is watching my stories after not being friends for so long. And I was like, oh shit, this person's still watching my stories, yada, yada, yada. Here it comes where I was watching someone's stories, somebody I was no longer friends with on Facebook for the longest time, like I said. And he screenshotted that, no, like it was Facebook notifications, how I watch his stories. And then it showed me on, like, he also took a picture of the, I don't know, like if you can take a screenshot directly to see the people that are watching under. I was there. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not being as sneaky as I thought it was. And just said, freaking social media. Spirit has a way of showing people that you're still watching, even though they have no fucking clue. Spirit has done it for me too. And it's like, be careful on your snooping. Okay. I have the wireless one too called Dot. Woo, okay. I've seen there's this person in, which is really cool. This person that has what's it called? They have a business where they make anything like that you need for your business and to put your business logo. I saw this girl. Maybe it would be a good idea here for you. I don't know, something where this girl, she has a nail, like she does nails, and she gets this little, it's the smallest thing. Maybe I don't have something here as small. Well, maybe it's like this small. It's like small. That's a keychain that helps. It has a magnet that helps you pick up the coins, because that's, and she has her business logo, and it has the magnet that helps you pick up the coins, and in the back it has her QR code. It looks so freaking cool, dude. That's all another one for someone that also has something similar, but his had like he sells drinks. There's something about opening up beer and something else, but hers was really cool with the nails. Maybe yours can have a little knife. I'm just kidding. All right, could be a magnet too, which was freaking cool though, you know. It'll be so cool to have a little flower keychain with that information, with your logo there. Food for thought for later, maybe. Okay. All right, question. I want to ask, when it comes to the flowers, what did people who got them recently think? Hey there. Is that Kikpa? Is that how I pronounce your name? Yes, the donation list is still open, baby cakes. All right. Let's see. What did people think of the flowers that they recently received? Okay. We have the Death card, the Queen of Coins. These people think that you are extremely talented. We have the High Priestess. Okay. High Priestess, Nine of Wands. These people think that your bouquets are way too affordable with how they look. It's like, it looks like they are more high end, that you should be charging maybe a little bit more. They're hoping that you're making some sort of revenue, especially with the Nine of Wands, that you're not just, doing the bouquets or whatever not. I like that you have the Queen of Coins, because they feel that you have taken time to know your material, that things are looking really good for you here. To have the High Priestess with the Queen of Coins is like they wish that you would do something here for things, like for you to take consideration of expanding, maybe getting some sort of license or something here where you can teach others and then you can expand your business. Whoever is here, like, these people are very grateful, very, very grateful of you. You're 10 of Cup, extremely fulfilled, happy. They connect because of the flowers. Yeah, it looks like you're going to have very loyal clientele because of this, and your name is going to go far because of this. You have the Star and the Ace of Swords. Most of your business will come from mouth to mouth. Clients. And there will be great revenue here. Because here with the Ace of Cups, they're really happy. And at first, it might feel like it's a little costly or whatever not. But here, once they receive, they're like, yeah, this is more than worth it. Way more than worth it. You have the Strength card. To have this about your business, you have a really positive business here. And people cannot see anything negative about this, or even open to having something here. Like when I receive the High Priestess and the Ace of Coins, that's more so people wanting for you to maybe show a group of people working with your flowers, maybe with some sort of like woman group or that sort of thing, where they create their flowers, that sort of thing. Eventually, like I said, we have our own. Me and you have plans for the future that has something to do with what I've thought about it too. 10 of Coins though. 10 of Cups and the Ace of Coins. This brings longevity, clients for a very, very long time. You're gaining clients. Girl, don't downplay yourself. The security team at the concert I went to said my bouquets look hella expensive, and were shocked when I said I made it. Yeah, this is what we make. And I would say, Suerte, say we in your business, because you will be getting people to work for you, with you. Okay, you are a business that will expand and will grow. Okay, really, really good, positive energy. Thank you, señorita. The Gothic Empress. Hola, hello. How are you? Thank you. It's so affirming. Whew, baby cakes. Yes. All right, Deanna, drop it like it's hot, baby cakes. What's popping? What's your question, mama? You caught me live right when I was about to leave. Yeah, yeah. Love you. You're the best. You're the best. Thank you, baby cakes. It's Denise. Hey, yeah, girl. Recognize your picture. I know it's you, Aquarius. I think last time you came in when I was doing some sort of collective reading or some sign reading. No rompas más, mi pobre corazón. I need to go move. Yes, Scorpio reading. Good memory. Well, to be fair, I've only done a number of of collective readings. I'm trying to get back out there with those. Let's see. Okay. I see your questions. All right, let's go to snap into this. Let's look into its energy. Where is this other tarot deck? Hold up. Let me go get these decks right here. Okay. All right, Kickball. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. All right, we're going to be looking into the energy here, baby cakes. Let's see. We're going to be looking into the energy of Amir. Just over on what's going on here as this connection with the missus. Give me heart space, true heart space, mind space, please. Yeah, the list is still open. I'm bouncing out in 30 minutes. Okay, Deanna, you have the Nine of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune when it comes to his energy. It's saying that he basically recently just got dumped or told no. Something of your relationship or connection that he recently was on, it didn't play out so great for him. Okay. And with this energy, I do see him still dealing with a lot of things from the past. I can tell you right away that this person has a habit of ghosting. Or walking away when situations, connections get a little difficult. Yeah, he's not right in the heart. And it's things like he's the type of guy that when problems arise in that sort of situation, he's going to be walking away. He's not in love with someone, but he still needs to fix whatever he has going on in the heart space. He is the type of person that wants to just get a partner, can't be alone in his energy. Here, he sees you as somebody who has status, look expensive. When I say look expensive, it's like he might think that you have a lot of money, that sort of thing. I mean, fuck it, let him manifest for you. Maybe you're here. Of course you are. And with this energy, though, with the Three of Swords and the Fool is telling us that he just wants to claim something fast. And the Magician, yes, he wants to be your man. He ain't fucking lying about that. King of Swords and the Temperance. But saying eventually things will not work out here because he has a lot of other things that he needs to work and get together with himself and how things are manifesting for him here. What you can expect from him is that he can talk a lot of game, but eventually not pull through with what he needs to do. Okay, with the Page of Wands, if you want to explore this connection, I feel like he is emotionally immature compared to where you are at, baby cakes. But here are the King of Cups. For he has this, the Page of Cups, and you have the King of Cups, which would be under the veil, that sort of energy, which is telling us that you are in a space where you're able to handle your emotions much better, not let your emotions get the best of you, even though if you're feeling like crappy or that other things are not playing out for you as you maybe want them to. He will still be in contact with you. He is not juggling anybody else right now. He wants you and you only. Even though his energy is not completely ready to allow something new to come in. The Death and Moon, it looks like he will try to make something happen. But to be honest, in with his energy, you would have to practice patience. Okay, even though he does want things to move in a certain positive direction. Two of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, and Hangman. I will tell you, though, that if he does become your man, he will be committed for a time. And then before he bounces or ghosts, not saying this is the case at all times, but once you feel that something's going on here with him, that's your cue to bounce, okay? Or to make things clear, like we're ending things here. Because with the Two of Pentacles, Three of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, I think this gives me the vibe of like my twin flame when things were not good with his partnerships, connections, romantic or whatever, and then he come to look for me for comfort. This would be of him looking for someone else for comfort, where in total we create the Five Pentacles, which like we're feeling left out, we're leaving someone ghosted, or we're not giving information. Hangman, bottom of the deck. So something has to give here, and it comes with secrecies and a new beginning. So overall heart space, it's not healed. He still needs to figure things out when it comes to matters of the heart. And yes, he ain't lying. He wants you to be his boo. Okay. Let's see here real quick. To be honest, Diana, I'm gonna be like very cutthroat with here. Okay, your heart is in a state of balance where it is able to see another heart that is in likeness and in truth and openness. Okay, you will feel somebody is deceiving you if their heart is still closed off or needing to work on something. And with this energy, it looks like he reunited with someone and he was idealistic about something and the relationship, and it fell through. And I'm most than likely sure that it was because he didn't end his old ways, was still maybe leaving some dating site open, something here connecting with someone else. And even though there's nothing secure here, the other person felt that he was lying about reconciling. Okay. We have distance in reverse. There is a need for separation here. You and this person need to experience a necessary separation to help this connection grow. Distance, I don't feel they're your match here to be with you. What should Diana here know about this person and this connection? To be honest, heart-to-heart conversations are necessary. It is safe for you to talk about your feelings. Engagement. Okay, so if you're feeling like he has somebody else, your heart's telling you what's there, baby boo. Okay, and at the same time, I know heart-to-heart came out, but that is telling you, if you don't feel that you can have an honest heart-to-heart and that you're going to be seen or heard for what you share, then that's not your person. That should be more confirmation for you to know that it's time to skedaddle. Okay. All right. Let's see your second question, Mama. Vamos. Let me get a sip of water. Hold on.
Dale. Dale, don dale.
That didn't work out, I guess. Oh, okay. right, baby cakes. Let's see. All right, show me everyday life, everyday environment energy here for Mr. S. IMO. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Wait. For this person, the Four of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups keeps showing up. So it's telling me this person's really disconnecting, pushing your energy away. Not knowing how to move forward. Show me overall energy. He has an energy of moving on. An energy of moving on. Moving on to the next phase of his life. It looks like you had sent him a message and he left it on read, or he didn't reply, or was very fast to dismiss it, meaning that he could have replied, but it was just that it was short. He didn't invest much in it. Yes, you still, pop into his mind. With the Six of Cups, it was just like, it's cute. It's just like, she was here. It is what it is. I don't see him having a sense of urgency to reconnect. But yeah, this person didn't catch feelings. It looks like he is wanting to just move on to someone else. I don't see that there's something that you might have hit a nerve with, baby kicks. It just feels like he didn't feel that there was a great connection. You guys might have had a great ass date, because here with this energy, Knight of Swords, King of Swords, he could, and it shows that the energy of communication, or the window of communication, is still open. Messages can still flow, but overall, it's like his heart is not in it. I mean, you're not supposed to be everybody's cup of tea, and that's fine. I don't see him having someone per se that he is connecting with right now. His heart is still open. His messages, DMs are open to connect with someone, but he didn't feel that there was enough chemistry here, or like, I'm not going to say unrequited feelings, because there's no feelings there. Like, there's still this connection, still very fresh. Even though he found you to be very lovely, feminine, fun, warm, sensual. Oh my God. That is great interaction at the end. Okay. Two of Pentacles telling us that he's still open to connect romantically with someone, but has chosen for it to be someone else. Like, TBH, Two of Pentacles with the Two of Wands telling me that this man doesn't know exactly what he's looking for. But low-key for him, it feels like you weren't it for him. And that is okay. You're not supposed to be everybody's cup of tea here. And that it's scientifically proven that your DNA will know if that's your soulmate or your person at the end. So be smooching, everybody. Just kidding. Don't be smooching any man you see, but he didn't feel it like so. Him taking further action or having an interaction with you here, he's not completely closed off to it, but to have the Seven of Pentacles in his heart space and Nine of Wands, he feels that he shouldn't lead you on. It's not correct for him to lead you on. If things so happen where the two of you wanted to explore this, then maybe. But I will tell you right now, his heart's not in it. Like his heart here with the King of Swords, especially, I mean, sorry, in the mind space here with the King of Swords and the Knight of Swords is like fun that happens in the moment. You wanted it, I wanted it. So it's, with the King of Swords is like, it's rightfully so. Doing things that are good for you, good for me. We're both acknowledging this and that's it, but the heart's not in it. It's like ruling some sort of situation. Maybe here, what happened? Of course he did. Girl, but have you seen you? But he's not closed off to you. I don't see him dating right now. Knight of Wands, no. But he does have the hooking up energy, but still waiting for his missus. Let's see Heart's face, please. What should she expect with Simo? Or Simone? You can expect have flying high, which is to have sexy time, starry-eyed situations, to feel infatuated, or to have an intense affair. And this is saying having experiences, but while being friends, being able to change plans here and there, but not being in each other's lives. It's saying being able to compare partners as well. But this guy, to have the airplane, is just a kind of in a moment situation where you get to experience going on dates, a sort of scenario, but not being hooked. Don't let yourself get hooked. Especially having an intense affair, baby boo, or feeling infatuated. Remember that infatuation, it's physical attraction, mostly just 3D. Nothing that has to do with the soul, with the spirit, nor in the intellectual body, nor the emotional body. Nada con el cuerpo mental, nada con el cuerpo emocional. That creates desequilibrio. I don't feel like I need to follow up. Okay, that message I sent to clear the air. Girl, let him be. Goodbye. I think with that, if even you have a great date, Spirit's like, all right, just hear discernment. Know what the truth feels like. All right, universe, I'll let him go. Say his name, whatever his name is, or his nickname. Show me how this gets better. I had, and I'm going to share a little bit here of my snippets about myself. I recently had some sort of epiphany when it comes to the partnerships and relationships of people that I was attracting. I realized that it's been beautiful ass people for a while. And I remember that maybe like 2 years ago, I said I wasn't going to date any fuglies anymore. I was being just a naughty bee, okay? And then I noticed that, like I said, the people that I had been dating had been nothing but beautiful physically. But all of them have something in common where they are very clingy. And I've said I like my men obsessed, like anybody obsessed with me. But this was a little too much where I noticed that I need to be more clear with whom I have been calling in, because these men that were coming in, of course, it's cool, be submissive, but not to the point where I'm not afraid to lose you. Not that I want to feel afraid to lose someone, but for me to maybe even think it's real, it's like I need to know your worth for me to also put in the effort. Because if I need to put in the effort, that means that there's something I will learn with you that is going to be opening up my heart much more to have unconditional love and to embrace and become unconditional love myself. just, maybe do some inventory with the people that you have been attracting, pros and cons. Don't lie to yourself. Something that I also noticed with all of them, the last people that I had been going on dates, was that they took me from our original dating place and took me somewhere else, so other people and other men wouldn't have access to talking to me. Like, there was the guy with the eye patch that I told you guys that we went to. It's like a fancy restaurant, but they also, like, next door they have something where you can play pools. It's like basically a fancy restaurant, and then you go into another room that leads to where you can have fun and that sort of thing. So we were there. We were talking to a lot of people. People were complimenting my my aroma, and then he was seeing how I was interacting with men and women, and he's like, "Okay, can we just go to somewhere else?" Same thing happened with the other Torian that I was dating for several weeks, well, a couple months, and we would be at knots, left knots, because he's like, no, you're talking too much to people, yada yada. So I like that shows me where these people were not allowing me to be myself. But then I noticed something that I brought in for myself, because I questioned that if they will be okay with my spirituality and where I like how open I am, because I'm not going to drop this once I find someone, of course. And I was like, oh, no, I'm downplaying myself, because I should be openly myself, where I shouldn't really give a fuck if they are open to it or not. So take inventory, because obviously there will be some sort of mirrored energy, and it's not going to show up exactly as me trying to snatch them away from, if we go to somewhere public and we're seen there. But it's like, if we kind of see the correlation of the mirrored energies, like how would they feel about me or see me if they would know of what I do publicly? Would they be embarrassed, or would they try to hide me away? And it was the same for me. It's almost like I can see the mirrored energy showing up, where there's some sort of Seven of Swords energy playing out. And that could be here with you putting yourself out there and still not wanting someone to see you out and about, because you're still hoping you're creating room for them. Thanks for answering that as well. Yeah, of course. Anytime, baby cakes. Just like here, low key. I'm not saying it's a twin flame, but it could be somewhere else, someone who your heart was very much connected to. Some of you divine feminines, and I'm going to say some of you divine feminines, are not keeping your options open. And when I say keeping your options open, is your heart open to experience, to be in love, to receive love, and you're closing it out because you're just waiting for your twin flame. With your twin flame is still working on shit. And sometimes people say it's like a mirrored energy, where if he's not ready, you're not ready. No, that also comes in where it's like, okay, I'm ready to be in a relationship with him. That doesn't mean, or are you ready to allow love to come in? Because some of you and most of you have been like, okay, I want the love from him. Where you're like, oh, I don't want it from anybody else. There's like spiritual teachers that are ready to assist you with your healing. It's not necessarily because they're there to heal you. Healing does not happen. It's just you coming into a space where you're being shown the authentic you, and you're dismantling belief systems, emotions, thought processes that are not yours, where you're not ready to receive that love, because love is medicine. Then we have with other partnerships, connections, your person and you have no contact or very little contact, or they're telling you they're not ready for the relationship, and you're still hoping for that. So you're not allowing love to be part of you. You're not ready to receive, nor is this person here. So we do see how it correlates, the mirrored energy. It's not going to show up exactly the same way. And like I said, it could be this way where I can see the Hierophant in my way here, and you can see it from the other way, where you would have to read from a different angle, but it's still a mirrored energy. And tell me why, now that I'm more open and aware, I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be talking about spirituality. Who gives a rat's ass? All of a sudden, it's all Scorpios. Am I surprised? No, because it's a sign of desire. It is the sign of spirituality, that deepness, courageous energy. It's also fixed energy. Jealousy, suspicion. Let's not even go there. It's very beautiful energy. Thank you, Diana. I've dated a Taurus too, and they are super clingy. The Tauruses that I've dated, I've had to say, there's a re-entry fee. Girl, they don't care. They pay it. They're Tauruses. All right. Kikba. Is that how we pronounce your name, mamas? What is your question? And with that message, I'm there too. Don't think I'm not, with not being able to receive love or be open to love. That was me with my twin flame as I was the runner. Or me dating, but low-key keeping low profile, which I've always been like that. But, well, most of the time. But when the twin flame came into place, I was really hiding that ish, just like as he was. Blocking me everywhere, me blocking any sort of public content. Girl, bye. Cake bomb. Is that how I pronounce your name? A Taurus will waste your time and you will be the has to know about it. Girl. It's a hit or miss with a freaking Taurus, for real. I had a Taurus connection a long time ago when I first met Twin Flame. After like I started dating him, this person, like he was so freaking honest, like it or not. Some things, like he was like, I'm not a liar. Sorry, but I'm gonna break the truth. So he broke the truth. Sometimes I didn't want to hear it. It is what it is. And then I met this other Taurus that he would like promise shit out of his teeth. Like he would talk the talk and not walk the walk. I'm like, you're wasting my time. All this issue that you're saying. All right. Hi, you can call me Vanessa. Oh, thank you. That is much easier, baby cakes. All right. So what is coming up for you? And hey, where's my live stream? Hello. What is coming up for you and Anthony? All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show me the energy here, please, of where we are at with Anthony and Vanessa. What's the energy between them? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Oh my God. Okay, why are we afraid to move forward and connect, Vanessa? See here, the Fool card, the two of you like each other a lot. There is a lot of attraction, but there is fear of how this is moving forward. Does he feel too good to be true? Ooh. Okay, you have the Fool, the Judgment, Justice card, 3 of Cups, and the Star card in the bottom of the deck. So there will be connection. There will be an opportunity for the two of you to meet, to connect here. Physically, go on a date. I'm seeing more as hang out. Try to create the scenario where the two of you, where he actually asks you out on a date. It will be more of a positive outlook here for the two of you. Okay. All right. Show me here, please. Mind space here for Anthony. There's fear in this connection. Oh my gosh. Why the fuck? Okay. So showing me that Anthony thinks very highly of you. He sees you as somebody that is an extrovert, is very confident, a little competitive. He sees you as ambitious and creative, which is very okay. It's not ambitious in a bad way, okay? And with this energy, Page of Cups, 9 of Cups, and the World. He already has feelings for you. He has some feelings for you. low-key here with this energy, you kind of need to set the tone of how, like, are we dating, are we not, keeping your options open, and not, this could be in a friend zone energy, because I see that he likes you, but he is hesitant to make things official or ask you out officially. It's like, what's gonna give? I'm not saying you ask him out, but you be direct, Vanessa. What are your intentions with me? I want you to be truthful and honest. What do you mean? Don't beat around the bush. I left that question very clear. What are your intentions with connecting with me? And let it be. Because I see that there is a beautiful relationship that can develop here, but this person is so fixated on having suspicions from past relationships that is making him have clouded judgment about you. He might feel that you're a little popular, or too cool for school, which is great. I mean, let a man know what's popping. But here it's like too good to be true. You might even feel like you're a little out of his league. It's showing me that he is worried about liking you too much. And to have his next movement in this relationship to be the hangman, it's not a good move, because that's a silent card. That is a message that is telling us he's taking his time to evaluate you, to have himself think if he should approach this differently. Now we have the Chariot, which is stating that this will be successful, but you also need to let him know, what's up, dude, stop wasting my fucking time. And like I said, you're not going to come and say, hey, stop wasting my fucking time. But hey, not, what was the message? Thank you, Spirit. Come back, please. What are your intentions with me? He's like, oh, I'm just going with the flow. I'm sorry, I don't just do with the flow. Going with the flow means that he has no plans with you. He's not taking this as serious as he should. I was like, oh, you're just going with the flow? Well, I'm not going with the flow. I already know what my intentions were, to see maybe this connection grow, yada, yada. Make sure that you are using your words correctly, in a way where it's like you're making your message be sent clear, and don't add an LOL at the end. Let him know you're not playing games. If you know you're not going to be talking the talk and walking the walk, which meaning like if he's not ready to commit or take it to the next level, then don't say nothing, because otherwise he's going to see you as a fool. Okay. He'll be taking his time, and you don't want it to be taking his time where it leads to just being friends, where we hang out and being in this space. Okay. And they'll say, what are we? Or where are we going to? Or where are we headed? No, that you are the price. Have you seen male animals in the wild? How they're trying to connect here with their girls? They are the ones who dress up. They're the ones who out here, cleaning their little pad like the little birds. And they're here creating some sort of routine with their homies to impress the girl. Okay. What you expect here from him? He desires to move to the next level here with you. He desires to have more openness in this connection, to be able to express himself romantically. I am going to tell you, he has catch feelings. He is not in love with you. Let's leave that clear. But he does see you as somebody that can bring him happiness, fulfillment. He already has you with a Page of Cups, 9 of Cups. He's liking everything that you have to offer here. And you already have the 10 of Cups when it comes to him making any sort of movement. And that's a clarifier here why it's here. Like he feels he's going to invest a lot and be in the space of being here. Okay, the High Priestess is demanding for him to grow the fuck up and do something. You have nothing but success here. Yes, I agree. I can feel it. I have to be very direct, and it's just clarity for both at the end of the day. I agree. I feel like making it clear, but he's been too comfortable. He's way too comfortable. In the beginning stages, before he's your boo, you need to let a man know where he stands. And make sure, okay, when I'm talking talk the talk, walk the walk, you're not to be repeated yourself. Maybe he didn't hear right the first time. But it's like, hey, do this. This is why we end up with people who where women feel like they're mothering their partners. Or the partners grow resentment. It's like, oh, stop being my mom. Stop letting things go this way. Or you're too pushy. You're too this and that. Because we weren't letting them do their thing, take responsibility. Him doing the most to win you in your heart. Honestly, make him uncomfortable. Look at you, like low-key. He's making you uncomfortable by not knowing where you're at, and you have to come get a tarot reading. And my pleasure, of course, to read for you. But with that said, it's like, okay, well, I kind of need to get some clarity somewhere else because he's not giving me complete clarity. Like, make a motherfucker uncomfortable. No disrespect, me calling him a motherfucker, but you know what I mean. I just, in general. But make sure that you get clarity about where you stand and what you're willing to do and how you're going to be moving in case you hear what you don't want to hear. It's just like the women, and I'm just saying it, like, be clear of what you want to, where of the positive and negative pros and cons. Like some women, and I'm just giving an example, some women are not quick with it. They're quick with their mouth, talking all the shit, telling their man, you can't be doing that, yada, yada, cheating on me, yada, yada, catching them, telling them the fucking worst, but still forgiving and, still being there. You're teaching a person how to treat you and how much love you have for yourself. Okay. All right, we're going to give you one more message here. Spirit, please show me here what. And just a quick question. Said, makes sense, thanks. Exactly as I didn't want to nag, so I just letting it be and not giving him energy. But you're absolutely right. He's going to ask him straight up. Yeah. And what was I going to say? FYI, yeah. Sometimes things that we need to work on will present themselves with whomever we're attracting, right? So if just do a little quick inventory. You don't have to completely, go like, oh yeah, this is what happened. But have you had past situations, could be with friends, especially with romantic connections, where you stood quiet in your needs and expectations in order to be cool or to try to create a space where the two of you are in this equal give and take, where you don't want to make them uncomfortable, where there's some things that you didn't like eventually in relations, but in order to keep the peace, you stood quiet. Sometimes it's not the message itself of what we need to say, but we need to watch our words and how we say them and how we carry ourselves. All right, let's see what spirit message here for Vanessa of what she needs to hear when it comes to this situation with Anthony. What does she need to hear at this time, Spirit, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Balance. There needs to be a healthy balance of physical, emotional, and spiritual intimacy for this relationship to be sustainable. This connection will unfold naturally. There's a need to let go of control. This could be you, this could be him. Okay. I'm going to give you a message here from Anthony towards you. What do you need to hear about this? I need to hear about this man. I'm afraid of commitment. I pretend I don't care, but I do. One more message, please. I'm not comfortable being in my own skin. This is self-esteem issues, or also letting his needs be known, laying healthy boundaries, not wanting to be that person who was like, hey, yada yada. My last relationship went like this, and well, I come with this little baggage, and are you willing to work with this or not? You want all this package or not? Oh my God, yes, right now I'm like, I'll ignore him, keep him on the side, lol, till I figure it out. But yeah, you're right. Versus in the past, you just stay silent to deal with it. Yep, time to speak up. And our is connected to our throat chakra. So that can leave a bad imprint here on you having a way that is not successful to speak up in the future, or even here having problems with your creativity, your sexuality, with your sensuality, with being in the second house placement, which would be the house of Taurus, which be connecting with your immediate environment, intellectually, lover, money, all this goodness, I appreciate you so much. So that's so true. Thank you, baby cakes. Woo, 1111. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Thank you, Miss Yvonne. You are the best. Thank you for trusting me to do that reading for you, Miss Vanessa. Sorry I butchered your cutie name right there. Okay, Denise, hello. We is ready for you. Yes, even with my family, I would speak up as a kid. So it's definitely something I'm working on. Thanks so much for the reminder. Thank you. Of course, anytime. You wouldn't. Okay. Girl, it's time to be snatching wigs out here. Okay, Vanessa. Jala la greña. No rompas más, mi pobre corazón. Ooh, all right. Thank you. The Gothic Empress. All right, Sagittarius. What is popping? Samuel, please show up here. What's your energy like? Ooh, okay, Yvonne. See you tomorrow, mamas. Sleep tight. I want to be up at that time too, hopefully. Okay. So we have this Sagittarius man ready to drop it off for you here. He is very excited about you. He wants you to definitely be a part of his world. He feels that you have done or created some sort of breakthrough in his heart. He feels that he no longer wants to be independent, that he is more open to allowing love to be here. I've been waiting for you to read for that so long, LOL. Girl, thank you. Thank you for trusting me to do your reading. Ace of Cups, Page of Cups. It shows that he wants the two of you to even have children, something like here. Okay. He's feeling very hopeful. And it looks like he had tugged away his heart for a while. Meaning, not that his heart was frozen, but whatever happened here, you open up his heart. Okay, where he feels very emotionally connected to you. He feels like you understand him. He feels seen by you. So it's like very beautiful feeling. There's something here that he has been dealing with a past partner. I don't know if he has children. We're not looking into that. But here it looks like whomever he was connected to last, there was some sort, I'm not seeing exactly deception, but was left hanging a lot. And this is what shut his heart down. So he doesn't want to create the mistake here. With the initial energy that kept coming out was a 10 of Pentacles. So it's like a person that would love to take you home for you to meet the family, that sort of thing. But in his mind space, he wants to create more stability with you. Yeah, he's a family man. He's life path like me. Woo, okay. Really good energy for life path 6. Usually you do end up having a big family, especially together. He feels like you just arrived suddenly in his life and created a better shift for him here. And with this energy, like I said, there was a lot of mistrust. I don't see him in love with you, and but he's learning to trust with you. Okay. There's something about a baby here. I don't want to dig too much into this because with the death card, I don't like to look into abortions or somebody using baby as a reason to play with someone's feeling, or here like where there was deception because of baby energy. Like I said, but this man wants to have babies. Okay, he does want to have babies. Here it looks like his intention is to be as truthful, as honest as he possibly can with you. He is hitting or wanting long-term stability. I don't know if you guys are really in a relationship or that sort of scenario, still working things out. But it looks like he has been very truthful of where things have been at or where things are transforming here. And so the intention is for him to be more open. Baby trap. I feel there's some deception. Like this is more than just a baby trap. Because I feel like with this, he opened up about something with desires with the baby. Hey, Nana, what's up? He opened up about desires or a dream with the baby, and she might have been like, oh, I'm leaving, yada, yada. We're broken up, and I'm going to take the baby with me when she was maybe not pregnant. And say she terminated because of the way that things happen here. It's like, it's bad. Because of the thought process here with the 9 of Wands and how it's correlating, it's telling me here that he will never go back with this person. Never, ever, ever. But his intentions here to connect with you is to keep trying, keep being here, trying to love you, trying to connect with you until the wheels fall off. He likes how mentally fast you are. And you're making him think very differently about love, but it looks like right now is when the walls have come out or come off for him, where he's learning how to be more vulnerable, and things are moving into a space where he is allowing himself to be more lovey-dovey, more into a space where things become gentler, where he's more he's feeling more free to express himself. I mean, it's not saying like he's not feeling completely free, but you have allowed him to be there because it looks like he is a big old fucking romantic. I knew that was you. All right. What does Spirit need her to hear when it comes to this connection with this man? It says patience. Some things still need to be dealt with for this connection to manifest. And with this is also saying like for him to be more open, for him to be in the heart space, for him to feel more free. Saying nothing has gone wrong. Trust the process. This connection is divinely timed. Why are you erasing your message, Diana? At the end of the day, what Spirit is saying here when it comes to this connection, because he's allowing himself to drop the guard, for him to drop the shields, as he's learning to do so, he may not have the perfect words, express his feelings as such, but for you to be able to have your discernment and know that you're doing things true to your heart or true to what your consciousness, your intellectual is telling you, nudging you, his actions will speak louder than words. Looks like the two of you are very compatible. Very, very. Can't wait to get a Snoop on Boo on him. Okay. I am here for you. I will be coming in to do Snoop on Boos on Tuesday. Possibly by 4:30 p.m. PST. Already have a list of peeps. Those that are inside the list, my dear. I think we have 2 or 3. Ooh, the Bay already did her reading. Let me erase her from the list. Oh, this was Love Bug. Feel free to send in that donation if you want to. Otherwise, we can wait until that day. But this saves your spot. First comes, first serve, you know. So much tea like always. Girl, behave. All right. Thank you, Miss Gothic Empress. It's nice to see you today and always. Everybody, it's time to go work out. Love you long time. We shall see each other tomorrow. I'm coming live with Austin from Astro Ascension Tarot at 4:30 p.m. PST to do free readings, collabing with this great man who is able to read dice, astrology, and tarot. That is how our invitation looks like. You'll be able to find us here. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you long time. Until next time. I'm so glad you're doing readings. Thank you. Until next time. Namaste.